Yeah, I think I just do another quick couple of hours into this because we stopped it a few times and done a bit of this. There, had a few things I had to sort out, and I think I'll do a little bit more before I leave it tonight. Tonight, people, zit people, connected. Just gonna do a couple of hours of racing, man, before I go to bed. And I was gonna do it anyway, so I thought, you know what? Let's just live stream it anyway.
Inside the mix.
Hey, oi.
DJ Vibes on DJ Vibes on DJ Vibes on inside the mix.
Hold on. Yeah, how's it going? Who's that? Let me put my monitor on because I want to carry on a little bit more, man. I know we stopped it earlier on.
Nice car.
Who's that? Is that Phantom? Is that Phantom? I can't see your fucking message yet. I'm waiting for this monitor to come on. Yeah, Phantom. Bigging up Phantom. How you doing, bruv?
Yes.
Alright, well done. Right. Try to watch, bro. Don't just leave me on my own. We're going to do a couple of more hours of street racing, man. What happened to... Alright, I was a bit over chatting. Alright, I admit. I put my hands up. I got a bit carried away. But it didn't mean like everyone to just disappear on me like that. Right, if you can see this car now, a finished product of a new design. If you look at it, actually what I'll do, have a good look at it in the garage. I want to put some music in the background too because I just want to get a couple more hours in to this game before I retire today and go to bed. It's only early, it's only 10 o'clock, it's only gone 10 o'clock. I was going to play the game anyway, like, even if I weren't live streaming, I was going to play this game, so I might as well live stream it. It makes sense. And I watched the stream I done earlier on. Alright, I got a bit carried away, I was talking too much. I was basically talking all the way through the stream. I was just watching some of it and I thought, fuck me, I would have got fed up too. I would have thought, you know what, I'll watch this guy later. I was just trying to explain how good the game was. Alright, hold on. What's the best sounds I can put on this? I don't want nothing that keeps stopping. I'm looking for my, non-copyright music. The reason why I'm looking for non-copyright music, as you can see, I'm number one on this speed, the drag race. Look who's number one. Look at this drag race, people. So I haven't really wasted my time on this game. Hold on, watch. I've really, do you know, remember I said that I'm going to set the standard on certain drag races and certain races? Well, this is one of them. I'm in first place. I set this title nearly a week ago, and no one's not overtook it yet. Look, I'm number one, 15.70 seconds. No one's beat that yet. I've done it when my car was properly upgraded. Yeah, but I didn't do that yet. But you did see that. That weren't no lie. The good thing about this game is even if you restart the story, like reset your journey, your score, the scores that you set in the game stay there forever until the game is ended, because the score, that's what I like about this game. It doesn't...
Your music is really good. I like the song called Drop the Midrage and Drop the Bass.
Alright, I know which one you're talking about. But that is a bit of a copyright. Cut the mid-range, drop the bass, and that, yeah, I know which one you're talking about, thingy, Phantom. I love that tune too, but the only problem with that tune is, if I play it, it's not a strike, or they won't remove my music, it will just be basically, I'll give you an example. Them kind of music, if I was getting paid with this channel a lot of money, yeah, if I played something like that, my money will go to the producers of that music. I wouldn't get paid for it. That's what copyright is. You know? So if you look at most of my videos, you can see that I'm not getting paid anyway. Most of my copyright. When it says copyright, it means I've used somebody else's track, which is not supposed to be done. So when my channel goes professional, when I get this PC, at the minute it's not professional, it's just building. It's building. You know, it's getting there. But when it's done professional, literally non-copyright, it will be strictly non-copyright music. So anything that I see that I really enjoy, and if I see copyright on it, I can't play it. But I'm just getting away with it now because the channel ain't that big. That's all. But I know which one you're talking about, bruv. I might even play it, you know, depending on if I'm going to do some MCing today. Because I really want to do... These are pretty good too anyway, just... Let's see if anyone's gonna watch after this time. Has everyone got to bed or... Check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hot on out, this way now, anyway now. When I straight out late, anybody. Who's that doing this shit? Yeah, Colour Geezer, that's me. Too what, who, what? Timing, aiming. Who am I naming? I'm spraying. Who's that doing this? What, Colour Geezer? Right, I've just remembered, on one of these missions, I got to complete a roadblock. Yeah, I got to run through 2 roadblocks. So I might as well do this now. There's cops sitting just right in front of me in this garage. Look, let's go on to him before I wake him up. Look, when I want to do missions that affects cops, this is why I always come in, because I know there's always a cop waiting there. 90%, 100%, there's always a cop waiting here. So if you want to look for cops, people, in this game, this is the location you need to come to. Here, just come to this drag race here, drag the town, and there's always there's a petrol station just here. At this petrol station, there's always one cop there, guaranteed. No matter how old this game is, if you can't find a cop anywhere on the map, that is always there. And there's a police station here, and there's always a cop down there in this police station, guaranteed, near this race. I can't remember where it was exactly, but somewhere around there. But because I've been playing this game so many times, I know what to expect, when to expect. The only different thing with this game, you know, when you restart a story from the beginning, yeah? The only difference that you actually learn through experience is you actually get better at doing things, and you know which order to do them in. Like, what race I need to do in specific order, in the best way. That's what you actually learn when you play, because obviously when you first play the game and you do the story first, you don't know which one to pick. You just go through it as you go by it. Tell me if I'm wrong. You just pick it by chance. But when you know what mission brings what to the game, you can... Basically, what I'm trying to explain to you is this. This game, okay, Need for Speed 20 Z15, yeah, is a game that is been for over 10 years. Yeah, this is why I'm explaining what makes a person better on this game. Once you commit yourself to the game like I have, I mean, the hours I've put into this game is unbelievable. It's more than any other Need for Speed game, I promise you. The hours I've spent on this game, restarting the story, doing certain things again, blah. What it's made me do is I can play this game blindfolded, basically. I can put my blindfolds on and I can win a race. Like an example. And I know what to expect after every race and what upgrade to expect after every race and what to expect, what cinematic video to expect after each race too. So this is what I'm doing. I'm recording at the minute certain cinematic takes on the story, which I'll be putting into my videos. I want to keep every story in the Pacific map. You understand what I'm saying? So let's say I've done a good drift session on this game with that Ken Block's car. I will put it on the Pacific video when Ken Block's scene comes into the story. So I'll cut that video and I'll make a video out of it. You know when he comes in the shop and he says, yeah, nice drifting, blah, blah, blah. I'll make a video out of that. Do you understand what I'm saying? That kind of thing. Because what I'm trying to say is, in this game, the cinematic parts of this game, like the cutscenes of this game, is part of what this game is, of what makes it great. It's actually part of the story that makes this game great, believe it or not. Some of the scenes, all right, I admit, is a bit stupid, but if you look at the positive side of the game, it's all good. It's all about the street racing and what you've done in it. So them cutscenes for like a YouTube creator, they're very important for me. I would never get rid of them. Do you understand what? There's certain bits in, especially with Ken Block and Nakai-san. Like there's a bit in it with Ken Block and Nakai-san. I've always kept it there on my store, like in my little thingy, you know, where I've saved my videos and that, little clips. So that there's certain bits that I didn't record there. That's why I've restarted the story. And certain clips are from Eddie's races, which are somehow the game glitched out and I couldn't have this bit here. It was always locked. You can watch it on my last story video. This bit was locked. And I finished the story in 2 days, believe it or not. I finished it in 2 days completely. That got everything what I want. But when I went back, this weren't there. And do you know why it weren't there? I think, you know what it is? You know when you don't answer Eddie's, Melissa, you know this woman here, look. Part of the story, if you ignore her in the first part of the game, it gets you can't do it. It gets kind of duplicated. After, let's say, a week, if you ignore her and you go back into it and you've gone such a high level, what happens, I think, is part of the story. This is just, it doesn't get locked because you haven't done the first part of it. And if you don't do it, I think the computer counts as it's not there. I think that's what happened because when I done it on my PS5 and I was just rushing through the game, by the way. I was rushing to complete the story fast. Yeah? And that's where I made a mistake. Because I think I went well over level 24 when you got to unlock this. And I was at level, like, I'm 29 now. I think I went to level 50 and 60. And that's when I went back and said, why is this locked? That's when I noticed it. Because I think I've done this, the last time I'd done the story, it was in a one sitting. I've done most of it in one sitting, and that's where I got confused, because if you concentrate on certain things, I think certain things, I don't know if I'm wrong, I might be right, I might be wrong, I don't know, but I think that's what happened. Right, anyway. Enough of the talking. Let's try to do a bit of erasing. Except, see, someone's having a race still online. I've just accepted their race. My car's not even fully done. Let's see how powerful their car is. It depends what level they are. But I've accepted their race anyway. Any online races, bang, I'm there, man. Have they disappeared? Yeah, are they here? No one's here. You cunt, I've just accepted your race. The car's not even there. Let's go back in the garage again. Fucking idiot. What I might do, because the cinematic, because there's not a lot of people watching, the cinematic parts of the story I'm going to leave to another stream. Reason being is, I want certain people to watch, and I want to basically record the certain parts of the game. Yeah, so what did I say I was going to do next? I just seen that cop there. I just remembered. I'm going to start a trouble with the cops. I got a car fast enough. All I've got to do is go through 2 roadblocks, and one of the missions are out the way. I can do that with the music on. Now all I've got to do is start trouble with that cop. Music, please. Maestro. Check. 1, 2. Check, skiddy the vibe, check, skiddy the beats in the melody, check, skiddy the beats to I, C-L-E, D to the H to the O to the S to the T, what? Walk on by. When I go there, out way there, this way, anyway, when I spray out late, anybody, who's that doing this shit? On top of that, can't stop on that, I'm away super hot on that, because I got on that, I just took the drag race. I just took the drag race, didn't even know, I forgot. I didn't even know that it's drag race. Bad start, bad start, bad start. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Who's that? Yo, what? Get ready. Who's that? Red steady. To be the B that at sea to go on a bad boy MI. Spray like this, on top of that, can't stop on that, way too hot on that. Yo, just like a Duracell battery, can't stop me, ain't stop on me. Player to the END, check me, just think for the city like this. Bumping up, pumping, umping, jumping. Would it keep you better just moving? Inside, yeah, yeah, yeah. What's happening with it? Whoa, 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 I wasn't ready, man. What's going on there, bruv? Come on, mate. Two time, what time, any time? Two time, what time, any time? This time, any time, any time, anyway. When I spray out late, anybody? Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Picking up all my crew. Picking up Who's the Moose. Picking up AJ. Picking up Peacemaker. Picking up Frostbite. I'll set the best time on this. Would you believe it? I set the best time on this Drag the Tan race. I got the world record on this race. At least on one game, my favourite game, I've got a world record set. That's good enough for me. Look, go back to it. If you go back to that race, look, I'll show you proof. I have set the best time on this particular... My next one is this one. It hasn't unlocked yet. This... I'm the king on this drag race, watch. And actions speak louder than words. If my name's on there at #1 spot, it proves that my name is on there. I beat the score. And I promise you, I don't think anyone's going to beat that score. 15 seconds I've done this drag racing. Look at this, watch. Watch. Feet, first name, Ghost, 999. Look at my score, 15.70 seconds. That is a world record. I don't think anyone's going to beat that. Yeah? My time will stay on that for a long time on this particular drag race. They ain't going to beat that time. Look, 15 seconds. I can't even do it. My car was fully built there, the best spec on the car, and I've done that. The other race I was going to set on the other track too. But this one, I've done it. See, I've got the world record now on this one. Out of all my friends, I'll tell you how many friends I've got that own this game. Over 50. Not over 50, over 100, 200, 300 friends I've got that own this game. Yeah? That own this game in my friends list, yeah? And that is the title score. Look, Ghost. 999, Devil, that's me. 15.70 seconds. That is a sick. I don't even know how I've done that time. Seriously. I really don't, I can't remember even when I've done it. I remember it was only about a week ago I done that. That I've done about a week ago, literally. Right, I just want to do something quickly. I just need to go in the garage and see what tyres I've got on this car. Because there's a couple of drift races I've got to do and I want to set the car up for them. But I just want to know which one's going to cinema. I can remember, this is the early stages still. Until we meet Magnus Walker and Thingy, Nakai-san, is still not worth recording. I just want to record the important cinematic bits, if you understand where I'm coming from. The important bits where Ken Block and Nakai-san comes in, and you know, Travis, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Let me just see. I was going to start trouble with the cops, weren't I? Yeah, look, I forgot. Right, we're on excessive drift. Alright. We've got drift tyres on there already. So, all I've got to do now is just set this car a bit more drifty. And all you do is just put this slider to the left a bit more, that's all. Not that one too much. And de-lock your differential. So it spins a bit more. By the way, this is a lock where it locks how much it spins. The more you go down, the less it locks and the less it spins around the corners, you know, the bends. The more you leave it open, the more it spins. But if you leave it too open, it can overspin. So about there. Downforce, you want to give that less. Brake force, I want more. Maximum brake force. We want to leave that in the middle. These are like the final stages of the car. I don't want to make these too stiff. Reason being, when they're a bit too stiff, it's going to be hard to turn. The car needs a slight little bend around the corners. I want to put this on full power. Like that. And I want to test that. Before I test it, we've got to get rid of this cop machine. It's only go through 2 roadblocks. That's all it is. It's going to probably take like 5 minutes. But I need to get rid of it, so I might as well do that. Even if no one's not watching at the minute, I'm not going to get rid of this video. I'm going to keep it saved. Hopefully people will watch it. And I might do a bit of MCing now and there's a cop there. Look, there's a cop just there. Let's start trouble. Right, let's start trouble with the cops. Look, no, look, already started. Come on. Come on. Let's test out these tyres. Let's test out these drift tyres. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Look at the Ghost Stadium here. We're outside Ghost Stadium. Check it out, check it out. See, it can drift. Drift tyres. You gotta make it drift. Where's that cop gone? Bro. Where's that cop gone, man? Bro. Did we lose that cop? I was fucking doing a donut around this roundabout checking out my drift tyres and we lost the cop. Oh my days. The only way to get back is just go back. This is what happens. If you can't find cops sometimes in this game, just go back into the garage and go back to Wheel because there's always going to be a cop respawning there. Watch. Let me see if I'm right or wrong. Right. If I'm correct, if I go back to this garage, there's going to be a cop sitting at the corner there. Let's see if I'm correct. I might be wrong. If I'm correct, that's guaranteed. So every time you come out of the game and you know, if you go to the garage, like, and come back out, there's always a cop there. If he even goes away, that's where he stays. That's where the cop, it's like it's his resting point for that certain cop. Let's see. At this petrol station, look. There should be a cop in the corner if I'm correct. If I'm not, that means he's not always there. Alright, he's not. Look. Can you see? He's supposed to be here. So he's not. Maybe he's gone on a mission. Maybe he's gone on a mission. But normally, tell me if I'm wrong, there's always a cop here in this game. Now that cop was chasing me and I was trying to do a roadblock. Alright, let's just wait here a little bit, see if any cops come while I have the music on. Let's not rush this. I can probably try it again. If I go back in that garage again, let's try it again. And then come back here. There might be a cop here. You know what? Let's try it. Go back in the garage. I'm just going to try it. You never know. But one thing I do know, there's always a cop there. So, we'll come back in the garage. Remember, there weren't no cop there, yeah? So, let me see if there is a cop there now. Remember, when you play this game so many times and that, this is about knowing the games inside that and where the cops are, where their hunting grounds are, where's the most racers, where the drifters, where the AI. This is what happens when you do this game over and over again. You just learn everything. And just not...
The Jungle is a wicked song, bro.
I know it is. Bigging up Phantom. I'll put that on there if you want. Alright, we've got King of the Jungle. I don't know, that might be... You know what? Fuck the copyright. Right, where have I gone? Where have I gone? Right, let's see if the cops are here. He's not there. Alright, let's wait here a little bit. Let's wait around there. Phantom's tune's coming up. Fuck the copyright. Phantom requested a tune. Check, 1, 2, check, chicken in the vibe, check, chicken in the beats and the melody, check, chicken in the beats, MC, from Hackney, London town, M to the I, you never get down with a boogie twist, way too hot, Liverpool soldier, I thought I told y'all what, like a four-legged animal, on a back, falls on my back shore, can't knock me out, the only way to pop me out, 8 million annually, I'm a shot ability, sound deadly, trust me, what, living upon the party, who's that doing this calorie geezer, inside, got myself the ghost, inside, picking up all my crew, you know who you are. 2 time, what time, anytime when I spray out late, anybody? Who's that doing this? Yeah, Caliber geezer like this, what? Soul Caliber, Excalibur. Soul Caliber, Excalibur, like a renegade, way too hot. Highlander, tree maker, peacemaker. Outweigh this weight anyway when I spray out late, anybody? Who's that doing this shit? Yep, that's me. M to the I. Who's that doing this? What? On top of this, can't stop this. Way too who? Who's that passing? Let me explain this, yo. So we're going on with the vibe with the rhythm. Inside. C, with that carrot T. L, loving the sound inside. E, energize with my vibe. N, never gonna hold back sound. C, coming on strong for the raver. H, take your hype and deeper. All that on the mic for the raver. Dep on the mic inside. What? 1 time, anytime, each way, anyway, when I spray out late, anybody. Who's that doing this? Okay. Yeah, this one got to the Phantom.
Cut the mid-range, drop the bass.
Oh, what? Here we go. Bit of a dance around, will be ready, gonna be that little boy for ID. Love inside the party. Snapshot, watch shot, hot shot, got another snapshot. Who's that on it? The one away, who man? Any man, don't give a shit a man. Way too with a what? Who's that what? Inside. Sit up on the vibe with the energy. Time to feel it, here we go again. Here comes a wise man, tell your friend. Represent the sound of the underground ground. Come on everybody, let's do this sound. Here we're going on with, yo what? Tiptoe, what toe, hot toe, this toe, any toe, what show, this flow. See, so just from that tune, it's called Keep the Fire Burning. Now, I might get a slight copyright, meaning I ain't going to be able to record any shorts or anything like that, but just because of that 1 minute. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what copyright is. It would restrict you to do certain things. Yeah? So that particular track is called Keep the Fire Burning. It really is one of my favourite tunes, actually. Yeah? But when I play that, this is the other version. It's like a speeded up version of it. This might be a non-copyright, and I haven't really played this one, and so I'm testing it. Yeah, if it says copyright after the end of my live stream today, that means I know it's a copyright one. So, but at least you know, guys know. Right, we can't find any cops. I need to start trouble. You know what? Oh, this is the one I got to do a thingy. I know what that is. Alright, no problem. We will get a car under certain thingy. Bro. Okay, let's do this. check, get to the vibe. Here we going on with the vibe. Here we go, what? Time to feel it. Here we go again. Hit. Here we go again. Hit. Here we go again. Hit. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go. Slip on the vibe with the rhythm. Never gonna kid him. Style him and get him. MC going on. What's going on? What? Beat them hotting on. Here we going on. What? Time to feel it. Here we go again. Here comes the what? Here comes the who. Here comes the what? Here comes the what? Yo. Get to the dance around, move you ready, gonna be that lyrical voice for Vibey. Live inside the party, out to all the sexy dancing ladies. Okay. Yep. Pow. Here we go. Time to feel it. Here we go again. Here comes the wise man, tell your friend. Represent the sound of the underground. Come on, everybody. Yo, what? Come on, everybody. Let's do the sound. What sound is sound in the sound? Yo, what? Never going on. What? Pow. Right, we need to start scoring now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Cut the mid-range, drop the bass. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, check. 1, 2, hot 2. Just wait anywhere on a straight athlete. Four-legged animal on a back, forward on my back, short, easy. Can't knock me out. The only way to pop me out, 8 million, 9 million. I'm a shot of the team, sound better than trust me, yo. Who's that? Who's playing? Okay. C, with that clarity. L, loving the sound inside. E, energize with my vibe. The N, never gonna hold back sound. C, coming and come for the razor. H, take your hyper and deeper inside. Yeah, we done it like that, man. Check, get to the vibe. People going on. What viability inside. Let's just check some car quickly. I don't care about copyright. I'll do another live stream later about copyright. check, 1, 2, check, get the beats and the melody, check, get the beats to ICD, got myself, C to the L to the L to the who to the what to the shot to the hot with the G to the O to the S to the T, roll it properly, MC, that's me, go, MC, MI, spray like I did I, don't wanna waste soldier, but I told ya, like a four-legged animal, on that who's that what, got a black suit on, when I suit on, top hat on, the beats get popping, what in, don't wanna waste who's that passing true, easy with a, bless him, way too hot in the one away who man. One away, that way, anyway, when I spray athlete, anybody in my way now, who's that, what, two-step, what's that? Yeah, what, to the people out like to move and groove, into the hyper-move, battle with DJ mixing for you, S to N the AP, what, let's do this, here we go, foot on the pedal, man, foot to the pedal, foot to the pedal. I don't care if no one's watching. They're the ones that are missing out. They're missing out on a masterpiece, man. You're never going to get a live stream like this of Need for Speed 2015. Never. Only a madman like me would do it, the mad scientist. Picking up Phantom. Easy, brother. Come on! Stop fucking about, you idiot! Arsehole! Let's try to get this back. I clipped the fucking walls! Let's try to get this back. I'm back. The king is back. The king is back, mate. You know what? I'm going to be the king of Need for Speed 2015. I'm going to be the king. I'm gonna be the king. Listen, after making all these live streams and replaying this story about 10 times, or I don't know how many, God knows, it might be more than 10 times I've done it, I am gonna prove my name the best Need for Speed on the internet.
Melissa again. You're really clawing your way through here.
Oh, look at him, she's on me, look, she fancies me.
On the app, so go check it out.
She fancies me. That was one of Eddie's races I've just done there, was it? Yeah, I think we're going to do it. I'll tell you what, before I upgrade my car, let's stick to a bit of Eddie's races and see how many we can do before we upgrade. When I say Eddie's races, this was the whole point of me starting this game from the beginning, because this bit was locked. If you watch my latest live stream I done on this, the latest one, which was about a week ago, yeah, I don't know how many views I got on it, I can't remember, but I started the story from the beginning, but I went over level 24, which is, this is what rate it opens. I was at level 50, 60, and this was still locked. So that was the main reason why I was even saying, look, I need to restart this story again because of that, because blah, blah, blah. When I do this game, this has got to be a part of my video. This is a masterclass. I can't not have this here. It just don't work. That's why I've restarted this game again. And not only that, for me, it's easy and it's adventurous. And I set myself targets. One of my targets I've completed. I've actually set the world record on this drag race. And if anyone beats it, I promise you, they're going to be good, because I broke the record on this game. Look, watch. We'll just go here again, just to show you guys that I'm not lying about this. And this was done a week ago. And I've done it in the Porsche when that other thing was still locked. So I've done it when the computer, I don't know, blah, blah. As I said, I didn't do any of the Eddie's races. I was just concentrating on, I remember the story I was doing. And I was just going from one race to it. So Eddie's, maybe because I didn't do it, I don't know, it just weren't there. But this, look, who's number one? Ghost, Devil Dog. Look, at 15.70 seconds. And no one's beat that. It's been a week. I set that standard. Yeah, and no one, and I'm not going to lie, that 15 seconds time on this particular drag race, that is hard. I'm not joking. That was the way I've done that. Ooh, that's going to be hard to beat. So I've accomplished my first mission, which was after starting this game, and I'm going to make this game as my project game when I get the PC, because the whole point of me playing an old game is bringing back the whole Need for Speed concept of what was a really good game. And what, as I said, for me to play the story over and over again, obviously I've got to have enjoyed it, innit? Who would want to start the story over and over again and, you know, not get bored of it? Well, that's me. I actually enjoyed doing up these cars and finding different. And the good part about when you do something over and over again, if you enjoy doing it, it actually makes you a better person at what you're doing. So whatever you've done on the next one, it's going to be done better. And if you take it off again on the next one, so I'll give you an example. Let's say you done a rap 5 years ago. Yeah, well, that rap compared to what you do now, through experience, you're going to be much better. So whatever you've done 5 years ago, even if you saved it, you probably turn around and say, oh, I should just delete that because it's nothing compared to what I'm doing now. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that is what kind of stage that I've come into rap design on this game. I'm like, I can say I'm a master when it comes to it. I can do any rap you want and make it look fucking good. Yeah. So that's one part of me on this game, and this is why I've actually got the YouTube channel, because I've actually got some kind of talent on this rap, on cars, rap designs, because I've been through them all through my life. Yeah, and I've got fucking Nissan Skyline in real life. So, and I actually done my rap. I done a Monster Energy rap with my car, believe it or not. Yeah, on my own car. That's why it's not one of them cars that you can drive every day, because I swear my God, strike me dead. I used to drive my car when I used to run it on the road, like every weekend, like Saturday and Sunday. Reason being is, God strike me dead, it's one of them cars, and it's a Skyline R33, my one, GTST, it's like a drift version. And it's a Japanese import. So it's a rare car, and I've put a white body kit on it. Like it's got like a drift body kit with low wing. You know when it makes, when you put a body kit and it makes the car look lower than what it is. It's got one of them. It's got a big fat spoiler at the back, similar to this. It's not this big, obviously. It looks like a GTR. But you know, I spent a lot of money. I can say I spent about easily 15,000-20,000 on my car, easily over the past 10 years. I've had it over 10 years, remember, my car. And the reason why I've actually sell it, although I went through hardship and that, is it's one of them cars you just can't build, man, and just sell it. And it'll be hard to get your money back on that, because obviously I'm expecting double the money now of the money that I've spent on the car to get on the car. And to do that to a new customer is hard work, because you need to show that the car's been kept clean, no rust, service history, history of MOT services, like how long have you done, like, do you understand? No one ain't gonna pay over 20-30 grand for a piece of junk, I promise you. Not in 2026. Yeah, so my car has got to be up to standards. So really, in the past 2 years, I have been trying to sell it, but not in a way that I haven't been desperately trying to sell it. Because if I really want to desperately sell it, I'll, number one, take all the decals off of it. because no one is probably going to like what I want. Everyone's got different tastes, you know. But 90%, if you want to sell a car, you will sell it plain. You don't want any decals that I'll give you. You know, all these stickers that I've put on a car. When you want to sell the car, you got to take everything off. Everything. It's got to just be plain, because it will bigger attraction to a bigger audience. Like, someone might love that car the way you've done it, and they'll bang buy it straight away. You might be lucky, but 90%, when you're selling the car, you got to take, because that's what I need to do now with my car. My car, everything is perfect on it. All I got is Monster Energy decals. I got Hoonigan on there on my real car, believe it or not. It looks good, but you know when you're going to get certain people, just, it catches the eye and say, I don't, and they'll see it in a bad way, saying that you've done all that, you've probably really revved the shit out of the car, and the car's going to be angry. You understand? That's what they think, but it isn't. I've done it for show, and it makes it look good, and it makes, because it's a Skyline. Every Skyline, really, especially when it's got a body kit and it's imported from Japan, it's already a race car, whether you like it or not. A Nissan Skyline, any Skyline, from R32 to R35, automatically it comes into a high powered category group. And the reason why I've got good insurance, I've never had bad I've never lost my license and bad penalties, but you understand, because I've got a clean license for over 10 years, because I've kept a clean head, because I'm not a naughty person really in real life. I'm a you know, decent person. That is why I got cheap, because everyone used to ask me, because I bought my car when I was 30, I'm 40 now, 10 years ago. Yeah, and I was driving it around for a good 10 years when this came. By the way, I bought my Nissan Skyline when this game first came out, by the way. So I can imagine how I was into this game. I haven't built a Nissan Skyline just like my one, because there's a R32, R33 I think is in it, yeah, R32, that looks similar to the R33 in this game. So when I first bought my Skyline in real life 10 years ago, if you remember, this game came out 10 years ago, well, that's when I was driving my car. And I would play this game and go back onto my car and play this game and go. It was just like beautiful, because I had and I'll tell you what, with a Nissan Skyline, if it looks good and it's got a nice body kit, you're gonna have heads turning around, and even people saying wow, taking pictures of your car. Basically, you're gonna get a lot of attention. And because I was getting too much attention, I'm not even joking, I swear down, wherever I went, everyone would come next to it. Like, girls would come next to it and take pictures of my car, and I'm trying to get in my car. I'm saying, is that your car? Oh, sorry, we just like the way it looks. And because you know, when they see a rare car, I'm not even joking, like a classic Skyline and something like that, people like it to say, you know, wow, he's restored an old looking car. Meaning, like, my car is 1995 model, but because it's been kept in a garage, it's like a restored form of a racing car. That's the reason why, because my car means a lot. Don't get me wrong, I've got into a lot of desperate situations when I really said, because my car is like, I can get easily 15, 20 grand if I tried, if I pushed it. My Nissan Skyline, that's how much they're going for. The GTRs go for more. The GTRs start from around 20, 30,000, a 95 model. But my one's a GTST. A GTST means, the word GT, I'll tell you what it means. The word GTST from Japan means it's a standard car, but it's got the word GTS means Grand Touring. The S means sport, and the T at the end means turbo. So my car, the real car I've got in real life, is a Nissan Skyline Grand Touring Sports Turbo. That's what the GTST means. Grand Sport. And the word GT means Grand Sport, rather, Grand Touring. The GT means Grand Touring. Any car with GT on it, it means it's got a bit of a racing pedigree in it. It's a Grand Touring. That's what GT means. Grand Touring means it's a bit of a race track car, yeah. And the word GT and the word GTR, if you look on a Skyline, it actually means, the R means Grand Touring, the R means race. So the difference between the GTR and the GTST is, one of them is 4-wheel drive, the GTR, and that's why it's 10 grand more expensive than the GTST, because of the suspension setup is 4-wheel drive, and the GTR has got standard racing calipers, disc, and ceramic disc and ceramic turbo. It's got a racing double turbo on it, the GTR. So the same car, the GTR and the GTS2, there's like a big 10 grand difference. Like, I'm giving you guys an example, and it is around £10,000. So if my car in real life was GTR now, it will be worth £10,000 more than what it's worth now because of that GTR word. Do you understand? So the GTS-T, it actually means Grand Touring Sports Turbo. It really means rear-wheel drive. Yeah, but it's got turbo and sports pedigree, which is, it's a sports car. So the only difference between that and the GTR is if you've done the GTS up, you'll probably make it even more powerful than the GTR, believe it or not, because the GTS-T has got more potential being rear-wheel drive. The four-wheel drive is better on a racetrack going around corners, but on, let's say, drag and like straights, the rear-wheel drive is faster anytime. Anytime, because power comes from the rear, it don't come from the four wheels. Four wheels come into effect around corners. That's why it's called a race. You understand, people? Like why they added the race on the Audi. You got the four-wheel drive Quattro. That's why no one can keep up with the Quattro off-road. But when you go off on-road, that's why muscle cars are so powerful. And if you look at supercars, you know, Koenigsegg and them cars are rear-wheel drive, believe it or not. Most 90% of supercars, hypercars, are rear-wheel drive. Do you know why they're rear-wheel drive? I'll tell you why. Because power comes from the rear. If power came from both wheels, it's called balance. So your car wouldn't necessarily drift around a corner, it would grip around a corner, kind of thing. You understand? It will hold because you've got four tires turning at the same time. So you're going to move a bit more faster. While the car at the car with the rear end, you know, when it spits at the back, that's where you lose a bit of speed. You know, when a rear wheel drive, you've noticed it spins a little bit at the back. Yeah, that's where you lose speed on certain, like when they say like race car, talking. So I'll give you guys an example. The standard Skyline, I'll come here, I'll show you guys. Right, I'm going to buy this car anyway. I don't know if I've got enough money on it. I'm going to buy this car anyway, dude. So I might even buy that Toyota Supra first, because these are part of my project cars. But this car here, the Skyline, where is it? Right, this one here. Right, this is basically the original Godzilla, the R32 93 model. The reason why they nicknamed this car Godzilla, yeah, and it is true, it's even right here, believe it or not, in the description. I can't believe it. Wow. In the description of Need for Speed, it even nicknames this car Godzilla. Look, the original Godzilla. Can you see it in writing there? The original we've got to buy it. We've got to buy it. Fuck, you know, it even says it, original Godzilla, bruv. People, you didn't, I'm not stupid there. Read the description of what Need for Speed says about this R32. It calls it the original Godzilla. So the game even admits this is Godzilla. Does that give you guys a little wake up? Cool. Now this has got this kit on it, and it's got this kit. Obviously I prefer this kit. Now I don't think this is even a Rocket Bunny kit, you know. It's like a wide arch, because the only thing that this game that hasn't got, that I don't even think Rocket Bunny was about at that time when this game came out. You know the new kits for the Skyline now. You got the, or is it Pandem? It might be Pandem. Like the Pandem kits, this game, it's got on certain cars, but it hasn't got it on the Skyline. So I'm thinking sometimes, is it because in that era there wasn't a lot of Pandem Skylines about? I don't know, there might be. Right, what alloys do I want to put on this car? Really, I want to put on these dishes. Not only it gives the car a fatter width, it gives it that aggression look like these Skylines normally have. They've got that, for some reason they don't really put a low profile on a Nissan Skyline. I don't know why, even in real life. When I see pictures of them, even the low, you know, when they're lower to the ground, especially R32 model, They put small alloy deep dish, but with a thick width of a wheel. Do you know why they do that? See this, look, you can't turn it up more. You know the whole point of a thick width wheel is for taking on excessive heat. That's why they got, if you've noticed on GT2, GT3 cars, have you noticed that the both front and the rear tyres are thick, the width of the car, just like this, like what I've done to this like Skyline. Watch, I'm going to show you guys. What this shows is the width. If the tyre's got a width like this on a racing car, it's most probably a very powerful car. Like if you look at drag tyres, why are they fat? Why are the tyres fat on the drag tyres? I'll explain why. Because it heats up so much, because I'm a motor mechanic, as I told you guys from the beginning. I do know what I'm talking about. The calipers heat up so much. If the tyres were low profile, remember heat generates through the rims too. If a tyre was a low profile tyre, it wouldn't allow any heat penetration, meaning you'll have a blowout when excessive heat hits it. But when you've got a tyre with a thick wall like this, yeah, it means it's going to handle the power. It ain't going to have a blowout. That's what it exactly means. If you notice on Formula 1 cars, why is the back tyre so fat in a drag race? Why have you guys have you ever even seen one in the first time? Have you ever thought about why is that tyre so thick? Is it going to make the car slower? What's it going to do? No, that is actually to control heat. It controls the tyre from exploding through excessive heat. That is the whole point of that. Yeah, I've just explained to you guys. That's why GT1 cars have them. Yeah, look at a GT, like from Gran Turismo. Any car from Gran Turismo, all the front and back tyre is going to be fat. You ain't going to get any thin tyres. Remember, thin tyres are only for show. They're not for performance. Let me tell you that now, people. Yeah, because thin tyres can blow out. Yeah, simple as that. How much have I got? 13 grand to do up this car. Alright. We was going to do a bit of racing, but while I'm here, I might just quickly deal with this car and get ready, man. I've got 2 wraps for this car. One, this one. And one, yeah, I've got some bad boy wraps for this car. See what I'm saying? Sick. Yeah, and I've even named it Godzilla. Perfect. Look, I've even named this fucking one. This might have been a... See, what I like about this game is all the wraps that you save in the game stay in your profile forever. So if you reset your journey, it's only resetting your story journey, nothing else. Everything that you say, as long as you don't get rid of your saved data on your console, whatever, you can restart the story from the beginning. It doesn't matter. It ain't going to change anything. Like, it ain't, oh shit, what did I do there? That was a mistake. I pressed the wrong button. I hope it's still there. I pressed the wrong fucking button. 1 minute, 1 minute. I just hope it's still there. I pressed, yeah, it's here. Fucking idiot. I pressed the wrong fucking button. So we've got a nice a HKS one built for this car before. I must have done this on the live stream. Look, I've even put Godzilla on there. I've took a few of these. So I've reshaped this car. It looks pretty nice. I like it. That thing on the back needs to be... I like the way I've done the actual Godzilla decals. See this back part, look. See what I'm doing here? Just making it a bit more realism. It felt like it was going to one side. This is where the diffuser gap is. One thing I want to quickly do here while I'm here. Let's get everything perfect with this car. Just quickly do this. Literally take a minute. It will literally take a minute to do this. But it will make the car look real. I'm just, see that exhaust shield? I'm just making it look real. You must have seen an exhaust shield on a race car. The thing that protects it from the bodywork from burning. Normally on race cars, I've even got mine on my Skyline. It's there, it's like an aluminium, just a plate, aluminium plate that rivets onto the back of the exhaust to stop all that blackness that comes onto your body. Some people even prefer the black bit to be on their bonnet for some reason. You know, you get people like that. But I'm trying to make this look real. But see, when I put this in, it's making this exhaust look a bit more realism. Don't tell me it's not. Just look at it. That's it. Not overdoing it. See, when you look at that back now, you can see it's got some kind of exhaust shield there, you know what I mean? Just having a final look at this. Am I happy with that? Yeah, I think we need to quickly do something here, because it's a race car, and I've got a little idea, and this is a new idea, by the way, people. I've just learnt this idea myself. I accidentally learned it, and when I say accidentally, I actually put this pattern in, and I thought, hold on a minute, because I see these patterns in Gran Turismo a lot. When I start doing it, you're going to know what I'm doing. Watch. Remember on the windows of especially Grand Touring, even you know, when you see these, come on, I'll give you guys an example. NASCARs, and you know, the proper extreme racing cars. You know, they got a little. This is like, it's fabric. It's not a nylon fabric that is knitted, and it protects the driver from dust and dirt that you have in a race, and it's a two-piece. I want to make it look as real as possible, yeah, like that. Remember, because I've done this wraps on this game, like, these are easy for me. It's not even a joke. It's not even hard work. And I know exactly what these patterns look like. Look, now the next one is going to be this, and then when I put it on there, you're going to exactly, what, you fucking joking me or what? Right, it's a good thing. I don't know if I saved that data. I know I saved a little bit of it. Fucking bastard. Here's the problem with this game. This is what happens. In front of your eyes, but look how it done it. It done it after a long time. Like, we was in that lobby for quite a bit before it done that.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
It don't matter. We know what we're doing. Good thing we didn't spend 2 minute hours doing that fucking wrap, and then because it was already done, I just added a cut. I'm just doing that window thing. It's going to take too big. After I've done that window thing with the actual wrap it's got on the car, it looks like a proper professional track racing car. And putting that on the street, it's going to, wow, it's going to look sick. Trust me. With them little bit of extras that I'm going to do with it now, with a window. And then when I actually done that on the window, most of you guys are probably thinking that, what is he talking about? You probably don't even know what I'm talking about on the window, unless you see him on a race car. It's like, look, and it clips onto the side. Normally, I'll tell you what cars you normally get it on. I'll give you an example. You must have seen a film, Tom Cruise, Days of Thunder, with NASCAR. I don't know if you guys have watched. That is a film set in the 90s. It's one of my favourite films, actually. Tom Cruise, when he was in his early 20s, he done a racing film about how dangerous and brutal NASCAR was. If you haven't watched it, watch it. It's called Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise. Now, if you've seen that film, what I'm going to do now, it's a big, you know what I'm talking about, because it's a little thing that helps the driver from, you know, that basically a driver is going to drive his window open. It's not going to be a glass window, it's going to be a plastic window. And when it opens it, it's going to be air coming in so the driver can breathe. Now, what that does is that goes over that flap, over the flap, and it's like fabric, and it stops excessive dirt and wind coming into the driver. It kind of picks it up, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's something like that. Right. Thing you didn't save it. It's not a problem. Like, we're going to do it again as I was doing there. No problem. Now we've brought this Skyline. If you have a look, it does look like a racing car, without a doubt. And the wrap looks sick, proper. It does look sick. No joke. I like that. I like that a lot. Right, what was I going to do? What was I doing? Yeah, that window. The window. I'm going to do it on this side. What's the most side you can see on this game? Right, I'll put it, well, it's supposed to be on the driver's, the steering wheel's there. It's supposed to be on the driver's window, not on the passenger. Right, we'll go back to this I should have named this fucking Need for Speed tutorial on the wrap designs. Well, I'm going to do a session soon with a tutorial for new beginners who want to get better at wrap designs. I'm going to be their new teacher. I'm going to be their new teacher. That's going to be a part of my live streaming. Now, normally this thing will be If you notice like that, it's like an orangey colour. Yeah, but you don't notice it until I put the other bit in. And it flaps just over like that. Remember, it's only a flap. It's like a flap. You can even thingy this like, you know, bend it in a position and take it out with you and whatever. And it's clipped on with two metal clips. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about now, you guys are slow in the racing business. Look, next bit goes like this, and it's like a knitted. It's like a knitted. Can you see where I'm coming from now? Watch. See, I'm trying to put it the exact form of where it's supposed to be, and it is like this. I've got the shirt. It's because it's thick in some bit and it gets smaller as the knitting goes on. So this is a good example of what it looks like, but like that. Can you see one colour? And I want to put this underneath actually, watch. Like that, can you see? If you guys got an idea now of what I've done it, then leave some knitting on it, like that, because I can see edges coming out. I just want to make it look realistic, because remember I've got a roll cage here, and that's about there. Look. Now what I'm going to do quickly, just see here, I want to make it look like there's clips holding it on. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like these are the clips holding that on, because that's exactly what this is. It's like you once you see him in the cars, you probably say, yeah, I know what he's done there. Now you wouldn't get this on a street racing car. What cars you only get this on is professional, high powered GT3, GT1 cars. You see what I've done with the clips now? I've just made two. Imagine, basically when you see this car now on the road, it's going to look like there's clips holding this. Look, it's on the actual roll cage. Look, one clip there, one clip here, yeah. And you see, so it's actually on, clipped on, and one here. Look. Now anyone that will see this car and they see that, well, this window, you're going to automatically say, right, I know what that is, because it's going to look like it. They're going to automatically say, yeah, it's basically the driver protector. It protects the driver. That's it. Now it looks like a proper race car. Can you see how I've done it, people? And it looks fabric too. It doesn't even look metal. Look the way I've done it. I've kind of given it a shading to it. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to do there. That is okay. I remember I'd done something on the other window and I didn't save it. I need to quickly do that. The people, because I've done it on that side. Do you remember when I saved it? This bit. Remember the flap? The flap on the window, very important for a race car to look like a. Basically, what it is, these little bits. If I didn't do them, watch when I park this car now in a petrol station, and when the camera goes around, and you look at these bits, yeah, these little bits now. What I'm doing, even that window. When you look at the car from the cinematic view, when it shows the cutscenes, and you know, when you see, even when it's in the garage and you see the cutscene on the game, well, when you see the cutscene in your car, you look at, I remember when I didn't even do, I was rushing this game, I didn't do nothing to the car, and I regretted it, because when I see the cutscene, I thought, wish my car was done better. That's what I felt. That's why I'm redoing this game with different cars, people, and saving certain cutscenes on the story, which are going to be very important for me as part of my project. Because I've picked, look, I could have picked Need for Speed Heat for my project, but I didn't. Do you know why I didn't pick Need for Speed Heat? because I don't want to do a game that the cops are going to be just pissing me off all through the game. Like, seriously, don't get me wrong, I can play Need for Speed for a long time, and that long time will be limited to. I'll give you. I can't play Need for Speed as long as I play this game. You know why? Simple. The cops. The cops. The cops in Need for Speed Heat. They're just stupidly over the top, overpowered. Stupidly. When you're doing fucking, you got a car built up, fully done with fucking elite parts, doing over 230. 230. And you got fucking arsehole cops in Corvettes just up your arse. I remember, to lose them cops, you got to go over 230, 235 to lose them. Because 230 don't mean nothing to the police in Heat, because they just keep up with you. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. What am I doing with this? Yeah, sorry. Tell me if I'm wrong. There's been, and I was going to do a challenge on Need for Speed Heat. I'll tell you what. If I ever did complete that challenge, I'll probably end up fucking losing my head through stress to do that challenge. That's why I stopped doing challenges in Need for Speed Heat, because it's impossible. Like, I'll give you the cops in Need for Speed Heat are stupidly over the top. Number one, a cop in real life, they would not go over 200 miles an hour. Yeah, they won't. They just won't, because they got a speed limit on them cars. Even in watch a film called Tokyo Drift. The man does over 150, 170 in the RX-7. Remember the done up one in the Tokyo Drift, and he flies past a real cop, and the cop just ignores him. If that was Need for Speed Heat, he would have been on him like a cunt. But even in the film, it just shows cops let off some cars when they know they ain't gonna they won't even start a police chase. In real life, the cops ain't stupid, because in a real car chase, you got a risk of people dying. Yeah, people lose their lives. So in real life, when shit gets a bit, when the shit hits the fan, in real life, the cops stop the chase and the helicopter takes over. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Have I missed anything? Have you guys in a different country? I'm talking about England and America. Yeah, the cops are not stupid. They set a trend, yeah, on a madman, and they would not risk other humans chasing a madman through traffic and motorway and risking other people on the line because of a certain madman. Well, that's Need for Speed Heat, because the cops are fucking mad in Need for, they ain't got no brains. If you've noticed in Need for Speed Heat, that's why I hate the cops in Need for Speed. When they talk, they even take the piss out of you, stupid cunts. They start laughing and joking as if it's a joking matter, as if street racing is a joking matter. In Need for Speed Rivals, they never joked. The police were very serious. In Unbound, they're serious, as long as they don't chase you. I'm not an Unbound. In this game here, 2015, they don't chase you as heavy, but it's a bit relaxed. And that's what you need. In real life, the police are relaxed. It's not even a joke, man. This ain't Mad Max. This ain't people killing each other. Police go and they don't want to, because what it is, no matter what happens, yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, street racing puts lives at risk. Yeah? Meaning if you're driving so fast, what's going to happen? You're going to kill someone. You're going to end up killing someone. And you know what it is? In a police chase, if the cops, if they kill someone, the police got answer to that, by the way. How they died and what happened, why didn't they back off? Certain cops can even go jail for killing a person in a pursuit in real life. Yeah? So what I'm trying to explain is, Need for Speed Heat, no matter how much we like it and say it's the best Need for Speed, it really ain't, because the cops are too much over the top. And you can't really enjoy the game because of the cops. Tell me if I'm wrong. That's the reason why I normally backed out of Need for Speed, because the cops really just piss me off. No matter what car you drive in Need for Speed Heat, the cops would always overcome you. They're always better than you. It's like an elastic band in Need for Speed Heat. The cops in Need for Speed Heat is like an elastic band. You can't get rid of the cunts unless you jump over some bridge or a hill. Tell me if I'm wrong. You can't lose them bastards. They come one, and not only that, the worst thing about it is you got fucking ghost rhinos just appear out of nowhere. Like, just bang, they just appear. One thing I want to do is quickly, I just remembered. You know the rhinos in Need for Speed fucking Heat? They just fucking appear out of nowhere without warning sometimes. All of a sudden you see a ghost, bang. You're doing 200 miles per hour and that shit happens. And you know what you feel like doing? You fuck this fucking game and you stick up your fucking ass. That's what you say about Need for Speed Heat. Yeah? Tell me if I'm the wrong, people. That's why I don't like Need for Speed Heat. I must say, because of that reason, yeah, I don't like it. I don't really push myself too much on Heat. Because I've done my time on that, man. And you know what? By the end of the night, I swear on my life, if I don't get a headache on that game, I'm very lucky. Need for Speed Heat was made to give me a fucking headache. It literally was. And a serious one too, not a normal headache. A serious fucking headache. Bro, I'm not joking, man. I'm serious. The way I've done this wrap now, this looks more promising now. Look, the way I've set this up. We're going to leave the HKS on there, but this HKS, we've got the wrong bonnet on there. I just noticed. You can't see that HKS sign properly. Look. Let's just save this quickly. That bonnet. That's got the wrong bonnet. That's more like it. Look. You can see the HKS now. Let me see if there's anything else now. You need to be... Everything needs to be visible. Right, I'm looking at this wrap. It looks very, very promising with that new... See that window I've done that? Now look, when I go into the petrol station, it's even got the clips on there. I just got to add one more clip on there. Hold on. When I go into the petrol station, now you guys are going to understand what I'm talking about. Like, watch. As I said, the reason why I'm doing it, there's going to be certain videos I'm doing, look, shorts. You know, short videos, if you know what YouTube shorts are. Can you see these clips now holding?
Power off.
That's my YouTube speaker, ignore it. See? It's actually got, I've made kind of clips. Like holding this.
Nice car, bro.
No, but look what I'm doing with it, man. And there's only 2 people watching. Oh, I'm still carrying on. It doesn't matter. They're the ones going to miss. Anyone can watch, whatever. Now this, yeah. If you notice, look, it's on top of the roll cage. It's literally outside the window. Meaning, if there's a window in there open and it's plastic, this little thing is gonna help the driver from the window thing in there. Another thing I'm gonna do to this quickly. Watch, just to make this back window look a bit more impressive. You must see things like this on racing cars. See, I've put so many decals on there. It's telling me too much, so I'm going to take certain things off that don't really need to be there. And because what it is, you know, when you get to so much, look, this looks perfect though. This car, I'm not joking, it is perfect the way I've done it. Seriously, it looks like a proper racing Skyline. Proper racing Skyline, without a doubt, whatever angle you look at this car. Now, what I'm doing here is just perfecting it, that's all. And when I get to the petrol station, I'm going to say, this is why I'm perfecting it. Because it's just going to look good when you look at it. You know when something just looks good. See, I'm just repositioning these. So basically, both sides are the same. Mirror effect. But all this goes with the actual wrap. So it needed to be done, you know. This is all part of the wrap. Now what I'm thinking is, these gate bills look a bit over the top. I need to slim that down, and this. Now I might put something better here. Watch. Well, just watch this, people. Something's going to suit this car better. With the actual wrap it's got on there. So we're going to talk something like Loma. We're going to talk something like Loma because we're representing the wrap. Like that. We're representing this wrap. So I'm thinking about the decals that will go on this wrap, because this wrap is like a GT 3, or you can use it for drift or normal racing. This particular wrap. Where was it? Where was that? What pattern was that? Llama, sorry. Now I just want to say out to everyone watching, if you really like, if that I'll give you, if in your mind you say, nah, I will not restart this story again because there were certain missions that were hard. Let me just say to you something, guys. You know that certain mission that was hard, I can bet you any money you'll be able to piss over them on the next run. It ain't going to be hard no more. And what's going to happen is, this game is such a good game, when it sees you struggling on certain missions on the game, you know what happens on the, like, if you do it 1, 2, 3, on the third or fourth one, the guy you're actual racing, the AI, actually crash. Some people just they don't even go that far because they just give up. When you carry on playing this game, there's, as I said, certain missions on there that you can't beat. Yeah? Well, believe it or not, I've played this game so many times that the actual game gives you a chance. And the racers that you can't rate, you remember, you know, the guys that you're struggling with, they start crashing in the game. Now, if anyone hasn't gone to that stage of the game, because you haven't really given the game a chance, what I'm trying to say is, you play the game, and because certain people haven't even tried the game because of that, they've given up on the game, and they ain't even, you know, there's certain missions, I swear on my life, I remember certain of my friends, and they were lady friends that I knew online, on the place that, you know, when this game first came out, they would send me a message saying, oh, Amy's missing. You know that Amy, I'll tell you who Amy is. Let me just save this word. Amy is that girl, the garage. You know the garage girl, the mechanic. See, Amy is this woman here, look. That's Amy. However you want to pronounce it. Amy, I'll call her Amy. Right, she is the hardest player in the game. Like, she is hardcore. Like, don't underestimate her tattoos and don't think she's some kind of a punk. She's so glued up. She's the one who's got the much respect for Nakai-san, if you've noticed. She sees him like a superstar. You know what? Because she knows what she's talking about. This girl is a wizard. Yeah, do not underestimate this girl. Even in real life, she'll probably be a good racer and know how to build her cars. The way she's a mechanic. She's a lady ready, knows what she's talking about. That's why I like this girl. She ain't your bullshit lady that just talks bullshit. She knows what she's talking about, this lady. So your biggest challenge in this game, number one, is going to be her.
You are the best on NFS 2015.
Now listen to Bigging Up Phantom. I love you too, brother. Thank you for that. Yeah, I just want to say to everyone, the biggest challenge in this game, yeah, the biggest challenge, no matter what, is this woman here. And you know what? I'm going to carry on. I'm see if I get to that stage. And I'm going to say, look, this is the hardest race in this game. Believe it or not, it is. Do you know why it's the hardest? I'll tell you why. There's a mission in this game that when you meet Nakai-san, you drive, well, she drives Nakai-san and you drive your own car. And you can easily beat her when she's driving the Porsche RSR. When you're driving your own car, what you've got, you can easily beat her. It's not too bad. But when you swap cars and you have to drive Nakai-san's Porsche, which is the 911, and she drives her own car, well, guess what? It turns around the other way. You can't keep up with her. You can't even win the race. I was stuck on that race for all my days when I first got the game. Days. I was going to quit. I was going to delete the game because of that specific mission. And it's earlier on in the game, but it's not even a long way away. We'll probably come to it soon. Yeah? But that is the hardest mission in this whole game. Reason being is you're driving a car that you can't do anything. Look, they're all calling me out now.
Hello? Are you coming out to this thing or not? Okay.
Hello, baby. You missed me? Oh, I like. Don't get me wrong. You see her? She's my girlfriend in this game. She's a girl that I would actually take out. I'll tell you who. Look, my style of girlfriend. Don't worry. I like the mechanic girl. But a girl that I'm going to take to a club, like me in real life, that'll be her. I will take her out with pride. She ain't got no tattoos on. She's a bit of a street racer, but she's more woman. She's not too much man. Amy has got a bit too much man in her. I like a woman to be a woman. I like the woman to smell like a woman. I like a woman should be a woman. A man should be a man. You know, I've got my sorry, but that is like this woman here. I fancy her. I actually do fancy her, and I will take her out any day. And she looks beautiful. She's my style of getting. I like blondes because I've got a dark feature. Any dark featured men like blondes. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you what I feel about all these characters so far. Her, I fancy, and I do. I actually fancy her. Him, he's alright. He's like a buddy, but he's too jealous, and he takes too much cocaine. I think he's on cocaine. He's definitely on cocaine. The age he is. The street racing he's doing and the age he is and the way he talks, the way he sweats and blah, blah, blah. He's definitely on some kind of a ecstasy drug or something. So I've had a lot of friends like that. I just bear with him. He's still a friend. You know what I mean? You have your ups and downs, but he's still he might be a bit of an idiot, but he's still a friend. So they all pass the test for me. Her, she's a mechanic. Never underestimate her. She's going to be the biggest challenge in the game, but she's a bit of a man type mechanic, bit more, too much testosterone for me. Yeah, I will take her out if it's the last thing left on planet Earth. You understand? So she's not one of the girls that I would actually go out with. Yeah, she's a girl I'll go out with. When you see her character more, you'll know why I picked her. The reason why I picked her, she actually flirts with the actual your character. She actually, I don't know if people see it with her eyes. She actually fancies you. So in this game, if they made a little section saying, can I take you out? I'll fucking go for it. I say, let's take her out, man. Let's go for a dinner, whatever. They should make this game a bit like Gran Turismo. I mean, thingy, what's the name? Grand Theft Auto. Get out of the car, take her for a drink, go into the clubs and that. Ah, this game will be brilliant. Yeah, so that's my list on the people, right? Her, she's good. Like, they're all good. Manny, him, he'll be my best mate. If he was like Harry is, that's the kind of guys I've got best mate. My best mates are easygoing guys. They don't take anything too serious. They take everything for a joke and just nothing in this life should be taken serious anyway because you just get old and you worry about things like this. Is Manu. He does everything there and then. He don't think about tomorrow. Whatever happens tomorrow happens. It's going to happen anyway. So he's my kind of friend. If all my mates are like this kind of guys. I pick and choose my friends, by the way, people. I'm talking about in real life, the character friends I got. So if you imagine me in my 30s, 40s, obviously I'm not going to have adult friends, you know. I'm not going to have kids around me, am I? Yeah, so that is the attitude. And these guys here, I'll tell you who she is. Right, she is a woman that's been around the block, if you know what that means. Right, it means she's had loads of boyfriends. In that estate, in that manner, she gets her, do you understand where I'm coming from? And she gets what she wants to do, but she's a bit of a slut, is the word. So I would not be, maybe one night stand, I'll take her out and enjoy myself, say bye-bye, because I won't be able to go out of her, call her a girlfriend, because she'll be flirting with other boys. Do you understand? So a girlfriend that I'll probably go out with, but don't get me wrong, I've seen her flirt out. There's even a part in this game that she flirts, and I'll tell you who fancies her in this game. Spike, from the beginning, he likes her from his eyes, the way he talks to her, and there's a bit in it that he feels really jealous when he comes into a room and she's got her legs on the risky devil guys. Yeah, and she takes her legs off, and it's too late. You must have seen that. We haven't gone past that scene yet. When Spike fancies her and he gets jealous. Yeah? That's what I'm saying about this game. So she is alright, but she's a bit picky and choosy. Yeah, but she can be flirty. So don't get me wrong, I might pick her in real life, but I will have a word with her and say, you know what? I'm a type of guy who's a bit jealous. So if you're going to have a relationship, but you need to get something straight. When you're with me, I don't want you flirting and whatever, kissing or anything next to me with other men, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm a bit like a monster when that kind of thing. I don't share my girlfriends. Sorry, but I don't share girlfriends. Do you understand? I'm not a person that shares girlfriend. It's not in my book. Yeah, so this is the type of woman that I would have in real life, and I do like her, but she is a bit flirty because she flirts around with everyone. So it's probably not gonna, it won't happen. It's just a fantasy kind of thing, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and these risky, oh yeah, Melissa. Her, When I say she's been around the block, I mean she's had loads of boyfriends. You can't go easier. You can't tell her to, you don't see him. She's going to tell you, she's going to say, you know what, if you like me, she'll tell you she's got 4 or 5 boyfriends, this woman. She will, because I know she's already a boyfriend of Eddie's. That's who she's promoting, Eddie's races. If you know how she speaks, she's like, she's open to anything. Like, call me anytime, man, we're ready. That's why, you know, when a woman's so open, you just like men like me, like I'm like a gentleman. I'm not one of them monsters of a man. I'm a gentleman, yeah? And I like my women to be gentle. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, yeah, Travis. I'll tell you what kind of guy he is. He's proper. He's a bit like my friend, to be honest with you, because he gets things done and he's full of ideas. He's full of ideas. So he's like a leader. Yeah, and he speaks good too, but he's got a bit of a evil side to him. When I say evil, you've got to watch out for him. You can't really fully trust this guy. Look into his eyes. You can tell a guy from their eyes, even when he looks at his eye. It doesn't mean no harm, but I'll give you an example. He's even been out with, you can see with, what's her name? This Melissa, not Melissa, Robin. And Amy. You see my man? Him, Travis, he's gone out with her, Melissa. He even says it. I used to go out with her in the game. He says, this contact I've got, I used to go out with it. You know what I used to do, one night stand. You know, he never took her serious. But yeah, Travis used to fuck her basically, and he fucked her in the game, and he fucked her. You know, Travis, my man. This, when you look at my man, he's the player in the game. He's the main, really, he's the main character. Forget about anyone else. Forget about even your character. The main character in this game that makes a big shine, and he suits him as a underdog street racer, underground street racer. The way he dresses with his hat and his non-shaven, rough look, and the way he moves. Like he was when you first went in there, he's got that garage in it, and he's doing boxing. So he's a bit of an athletic guy to keep him in shape and that. He probably can handle himself in a street fight. So he's one of my, another mate that I would hang around with. But I won't fully trust him, like, because he's like a lone wolf. But he dares. He does things that other people don't do. And Manu, this guy here, he's another one like Travis. He's like a wolf. He does his own. He doesn't listen to anyone. Yeah, you know what, other people just go by what other people say. They're not leaders. They can never be leaders. They can never be creators, because they never think of anything themselves. They always go with other people's thinking. You need to be a creator. You need to be a designer. Think for yourself and forget about what other people think. I'll give you guys an example. You know when you're growing up as kids and you're going to exam, yeah? There's a lot of people that know that they're going to fail the exam and they will cheat. Come on, man, you must have heard of cheaters, yeah? Now, cheating, yeah, whether you're doing it, what form, it don't really matter. Cheating is cheating. And what happens is, if you start cheating from an early age, it's going to be a habit. It's going to be, cheating is like lying. You're kidding to yourself. You didn't actually do it, but you're thinking you've done it. You're saying to yourself you've done it. It's like a twilight zone that don't exist, but in your head you're thinking you're good. It's a bit like cheating on Call of Duty, when you're killing certain people, but you haven't actually done it. The aim assist has done it for you, but you're getting excited for something that you haven't done. Do you understand? That's what cheating is. And it goes with everything. It can go with the exam, something you don't know and you've cheated off someone, so you don't really deserve it. Yeah? Can you see what I'm doing with these? I'm just making it a bit more race looking. For some reason I need to do to this car, because this Skyline, I'm not going to lie, it suits it. Actually, this body and even the alloys, if you've noticed the thick wheels, you can't tell me that don't suit this car the way I've done it. I've got rays here. I might have another rays here. Now these are the inside part of the wrap, and if you've noticed on race cars, they do have them like this. Yeah, we are nearly there, people. Right, see, it tells me when I've put too much. There's certain things I've noticed that can't be really seen like this. Watch. I'm just going to change a couple of things. Watch. On this body. Watch. What? That. Can't really see it. So we're going to move this like that. I'm just making things a bit more realistic. Like if it was on this car, where would it be? So I'm going to open that gap there, put that there. That BR is all the way stuck down the bottom there. Do we need that right on the bottom there, or do you need that a bit more up here maybe? I think up here would be better. But it's got a square. It's got a square BR, so I'm going to change that for the normal BR. Look, there's two. And by the way, BR is for the Skyline. It's the two different kits. You got the BR kit, and you know the BR is a natural company for the Skyline, by the way. That's why I'm using it. And it goes with this kit. Can you see where I'm coming from, people? Them little changes I've done. And once I've come out of this into a garage, yeah, and when the camera goes, when I've got the car in a nice littered up place, and the camera goes around the car, yeah, and when the camera kind of reflects onto certain bits, if you understand what I'm talking about. Remember, this is a high-powered Nissan Skyline. Yeah, don't fuck with Godzilla, mate. Literally, do not fuck with Godzilla. Right, that side I couldn't do it. Hold on, I'm looking at this quickly. Is everything correcta? Look, that. Yeah, that's okay. Right there, I just noticed here. Look, we have got a couple of things out. We need to just quickly straighten out. So what I'm gonna do to fix that is, because obviously I've got too much stuff on there, and it's telling me to do something. You might have to take something off. So anything unnecessary, I might quickly get rid of. Like that. See, you can't even notice it. Right, okay, so I'm just gonna fix this quickly. Basically what I'm doing now, this is like going the extra mile and making your work a bit more realistic. Yeah, so we're just giving it a bit more. It's like putting more passion into your artwork. Like you got a cake, yeah, the cake looks good, but you're putting a bit of icing on it. You know icing? You must have heard of icing. Do you like icing? It's like cream when you put onto a cake. Well, I'm putting the cream on a car. This is my cake, this wrap, and I'm basically improving it. Certain people might even say, fuck me, is it worth it? Yeah, well, guess what? To me, it is worth it. A lot of things that certain people might not think, is it worth the time or effort or blah, blah, blah. To certain things, yeah, it's very important. Like this. There's too many I've done here. I'm going to get rid of some of them. Watch. Like that should be there. And watch. I'm going to make it look more real. I've just took a couple of decals off it. That's all. But this, if you go on the internet, even check this car out, all you got to do is type in HKS Skyline R32. HKS. Because that's what this wrap is, and it's in real life, by the way. It's called HKS. Look, I've made less there. It looks much better now. See that? On that side. I'll do that too with this side. Look, it's too much on there. Look. Sometimes I've overdone it. So we're going to take some bits off and make this wrap. And remember, after I've done this, I'm going to deliberately go to a petrol station just to see if everything's in order. This, look, I can't have nothing out of shape. Fit in that gap there, perfect. See, only the front bit needs that. Look, that needs to move out the way, and then watch. See, I've just opened that gap a little bit more. The BR, I need to, can I see it? I can't fucking see it. There it is, look, that. Move that a bit forward so you can just see in that gap there, look, because it was a bit too much there, and it didn't look real enough, and that gram needs to be moved forward a bit. See this? That. Look at the other side, right in the middle there, look. So there. Right, now this, I've got a greedy sign there, ready. If I can see it straight away. Right, what I'm doing now is quickly, very simple, it's called fine tuning. You know when you get a car and you build it up, and whatever that car is representing, and at the minute this car is representing a Nissan Skyline with a HKS body kit, fully upgraded with elite parts, meaning no one, I don't give a shit what car you're driving, a fucking Koenigsegg supercar, whatever you're driving, you're gonna have a challenge in your hand with a car like this, and that has been proven with the Nissan Skyline. It's the only car that can take on supercars. The Skyline. That's, if you watch the history of the Skyline, yeah, you would see exactly what I'm talking about. Now we've got two Lomas here. We don't need that. Look, that's one too many. Is it this one? Yeah, not that one. Look, see what? See that one on top, the Loma. I'm gonna get rid of that. Is it this one? Hold on. No. Yeah, this one. Look. Or no, I need to get rid of that and just lift this up a little bit, so there's a bit of a gap there. You see what I'm saying? So I've just opened up the gap a little bit. That's it. It looks a bit more representable. I don't want it squashed in too much. Now these cars, I swear on my life, people say, why is he doing this? This guy's crazy. You know what they call artists crazy too? You're not artists, to be an artist, and they can sell their paintings for so much, millions of money. You know, artists, a rich artist, they call artists fucking crazy because they do paintings and they do so much kind of things in them, you know. And it's a bit like that really, when certain people don't even know what you're doing, but they just judge you and they say, oh, he's crazy. Nah, we do this with passion. Yeah, we're bringing a real life car in a video game alive. A real legendary car, like the Nissan Skyline. And I promise you, not a lot of people have got this wrap on their car in this game. This is a one-off. I haven't even shared this wrap yet, because this is a one-off. I spent so much time on this wrap. My special wraps, I'm leaving special, by the way, people. Because I'll be honest with you, not every wrap people deserve. Yeah, some people take them, they don't even appreciate it. So when you spend too much effort, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna give you an example. Just doing this wrap with the colours and patterns, I've maybe done it. Maybe it took me about a week or two to do this particular wrap with the. Can you see the way the colours are? Maybe 2 weeks to do this wrap. You think I'm just gonna give that away to some fucking person that fucking Tom, Dick and Harry that ain't got a fucking clue, and just giving a rap like this, they don't even say thank you for it. You understand what I'm saying? That's why certain raps I just ain't gonna share, and this is one of them. And you know why? This is a special rap. It's called Godzilla. I don't want Godzilla going around the fucking network and people even trying to change this rap and spoiling it. Ain't gonna happen, mate. So I've moved the gaps, if you've noticed, on all these. Look, even this, I'm gonna lift it up a little bit more so it fits in this gap here. Look, just there. Now when you look at this wrap all around it, the decals are all set properly and everything like is in position. Look, when you see it, and because everything is in position, it makes the car look better. automatically. Now I'm thinking about this, is putting this here, watch, and making this Godzilla a bit more wider. See this? You get me? Like that, so I can see it better. And it's look, even says it in this game, man. You guys know that I'm not bullshitting you. It says it in the game, this car. It says, it calls it in Need for Speed. Wow, big them up for even saying that. They call this car the original Godzilla. They don't say that in any other Need for Speed, man. That is like top respect going out to this car. And for them to put that in there, they must have got permission from Nissan to write. You know, remember, these are copyright cars. They're real cars. So Need for Speed, and by the way, people, you've got to remember this. Need for Speed has actually paid money for these cars to get their licenses, to use them. Yeah? And to use that bit about this car, they paid for it. That's why this game is so special. And by the way, another thing why I like this game more than any other Need for Speed, even Unbanned, yeah, because this car keeps up with a lot of the supercars in this game, but not the one in Unbound. Unbanned, you can put any fucking engine on the R33, I mean the R32 that they've got. They've got a nice body kit, I must admit. But the power is stupid because you're racing a fucking game, you're driving a R32 Godzilla, fucking 1,000 brake horsepower car, and some dickhead in a Honda Civic can just beat you in Unbanned. When I see them kind of things, I feel like this car don't deserve that stupidity. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie, Unbanned is kind of like a bit, it puts you off. Because it doesn't show, and you know what? The fastest car in Unbanned, believe it or not, is the fucking electric Exige. In real life, that car ain't that fast, and there's nothing really special about it. You know, the Exige, the electric car, they've made that car a legendary car in Unbanned, meaning it's the fastest car. If you got that car, no one can beat you. And I think that is so stupid for them to do that, because in real life, that car, the Exige, the Lotus Exige, electric one, it ain't all that. You know, a Koenigsegg and things like that, petrol cars, can beat that car. I don't give a shit how hyper thingy it is. Yeah? That's one thing I don't like about Unbanned. It's a put-off. When you see your favourite car like the Godzilla Skyline, and there's other cars, no matter what engine change, you tell me if I'm wrong, whatever engine change you do on the Skyline in the Need for Speed Unbanned, you can't get the car to go over 230 fucking miles an hour, and that's nothing. 230, that's the 35 maximum. The R30, that's with a fucking built up engine, upgraded elite parts. It's shit. The Skyline in Need for Speed Unbound is fucking rubbish. It really is. When I first got that game, I had really high hopes for that car, thinking I'm gonna do some nice videos with this. And then when I fucking fully built it up, I had all the money, I've clocked the game, I built up the car. It won't go over. There's cars beating me. It's Honda Civic and like online online cars were just beating me. I thought myself, what they made the Nissan Skyline in Unbanned, they made it stupid. That's what I got to say, because the R32 is Godzilla. How can you take the piss out of Godzilla? You shouldn't do that. It's not right. And they took the piss out of Godzilla in Unbound, people. And this is why I'm a bit upset with Unbound, because the Nissan Skyline R32 should easily keep up with, and it should really overtake them fucking supercars, because in real life it does. Yeah, the Skyline is unfucking defeated in real life. No car can beat it, bro. That's why they nicknamed it. To earn a nickname like Godzilla, there's got to be something right you've done. Yeah, and I'll tell you where it earned its name. Through track racing, through cars like this, what you see now, what I've built. Yeah, the Nissan Skyline in the early 80s and early 90s were taking out Ferrari, Porsche 911 GT3s, GT2s, and they think to themselves, this is like a normal salon car. And if you look at this Skyline, it's not really aerodynamic. It doesn't even look like a fucking. It looks like a saloon car. It's got a very squarish shape to it, if you've noticed, the Skyline. That's why people were underestimating it. Yeah, and they were saying, "What? How the fuck does this car do this?" But it did. The way they built this fucking Skyline, it had you know what's important about this Skyline? It's the chassis. It's got a very, very strong chassis, and it was accidentally done like that, I think, because they didn't even mean to do it. What they actually done, they actually built a monster, and they didn't even realise it until they put it onto the road. That's the story of the R32 Skyline, which is this one. This Skyline in real life, when they first built it, it was basically too fast for the standard roads. It was actually even banned in America, this car. Believe you know, when it first came out, it was banned in America, literally banned. You know what banned means? Too fast. Too fast. The car was too fast for the normal roads. This Skyline, check it on the internet if you think I'm lying. Was the Nissan Godzilla banned from America in the early 80s? Where's this? Right, this one's here. Yeah, this car was so powerful, it was banned. That's how powerful it was. That's why it earned the nickname Godzilla. Because if any other racing car come on a racetrack and they come across this car, the other car will literally piss his pants, because they can say, "No way, we ain't gonna beat Godzilla." Yeah, so that's the difference between this game and Need for Speed Unbanned. In Unbanned, they make this car look stupid. Alright, it's got a nice body kit. I like the body kit, but body kit don't mean nothing if the car's no good. Yeah? If the car's no fucking good, what does good looking good mean? It don't mean shit. So I'm going to repeat this again if anyone watches this video. The main reason I don't like, and I'm going to say it, I don't like Need for Speed Unbanned. I never liked it. I never did like it. I'm trying to like it. Because my favourite cars, which is the Skyline, one of them, even the R34, yeah, GTR, cannot keep up with a lot of the cars in the game, literally. And a lot of the shit cars in the game, that cars that ain't supposed to be even fast. You think to yourself, where the fuck does that car, mate, I've had it. I'm racing with someone, yeah, online, and I've got my Nissan Skyline over 1,000 bhp in Unbound. And I went online, I thought, I've even done an engine check. I put the best powerful engine on it. In Unbound, listen to this, people. And I could not keep up with the players, online players. And then as soon as I changed my car, I had the same kind of setup on a different car, and I started winning. Meaning, the R32, yeah, in Unbanned, is underrated. It's not how a Skyline really is in real life. That's why I don't like Unbanned. They got that wrong. To get that wrong, how can you get the Nissan Skyline wrong in your video game, man? It's the most important fucking car in the video game. The Skyline, and that's why a lot of other people don't even play Unbanned, because just look at it. A lot of people love the Nissan Skyline, yeah, and they've nicknamed it fucking Godzilla. How can they make Godzilla not as fast as what it really is in real life in a video game? Because I promise you, I'm not lying to you, go to YouTube, type in 1000 brake horsepower R32 Godzilla, yeah, type in, I don't know, race or drag or anything, and I promise you there ain't no car like it. The car that you'll be seeing on YouTube, basically this car in real life, it takes on Lamborghini Aventadors, Porsche 911s, GT3s. This car, what you're looking at now, this in real life can beat them cars. Yeah, that is what they didn't do in Unbanned, and because of that, Unbanned, I hate it. I love the graphic, as I say, it's got nice graphics on there, but the realism of how cars really should be, they got that bit wrong. Because I'll be honest with you, the person who actually thought about doing thingy Unbanned, the actual game, it's got to be a bit of a teenager or a kid to even bring that stupidity into the game, like with the cartoon characters. It's got to be someone young to think like that. Think about it. So from the start, Unbanned was a failure. From the start. Yeah, I need to bring that up too much down. It's nice, I went too down. Not this one, idiot. The other one. Can you see what I'm doing with these little patterns? I'm just repositioning everything. So when you actually see it, and actually I've got a better idea. That is in a good position. Only that gritty. This. Let's go down a bit. See, I'm just making the gaps equal. See, when you look at that side now and that side, all them little gaps are equal. Even that back bonnet and front windscreen. I think we're going to take this yellow out of it. Reason being is, sorry, wrong bit. This windscreen. Is it that? Yeah, this needs to be a bit black, like that. Like it's only a bit of a sun visor going over that, but I've made it kind of look professional kind of thing, you know. Too much to that side. Like that. A bit more lower. Like that. Can you see? It's a sun visor, but it's kind of integrated into the window because of the racing stuff. And if you look at all them, before I fucking forget, let's just save, because this fucking game has done it so many times. Bang! It just goes off automatically. Right, looking at this car now, I've built it in front of your eyes. It had to be done. And look at that roll cage. Nah, seriously, man. Just look at this car. It's not overdone. Let me just, actually, I might have to add just a couple of more things on that bonnet here. Look. Can you see what I'm saying? This little, because on race cars like this, you'll have a lot of and these are basically adverts. We have that on there. See, when you see the bonnet from different angles, it's going to all match together. Can you see how it's all matching? Actually, that we shouldn't have done, because we've got that. Like I've just remembered something. That, watch. We're going to change the position of this and put it here, watch. Because we've got that on that side. I think we should just do a follow-up on this side, look. Because it all looks like onto one side too much. Like, watch that there, this. Can you see what I've done on that other side? That's it. Looks more better now. A bit more representable. Kind of like continuation from that other side, if you understand where I'm coming from. Right, that's all good. Just need something here quickly, like, I don't know, that. It's all making sense now, look. Remember this car, with this body kit and everything, this is a proper upgraded Skyline, you know. This this ain't your ordinary Skyline. The way I've actually done it, the way I've actually done it, it means don't mess with the best. Like, this car is just sick, and do not underestimate it. Don't even bother challenge it, because this car will just leave you in the dust. It'll put you into shame. If you test this car and then you see this car on the street that's fully upgraded track racing car, you ain't even got, all you're gonna do is take pictures. You ain't even gonna bother trying to race it. And you know what? I'm not gonna even lie. Even this is why, the way I even built my Skyline, man, it's like a bit of a track racing car, my car. And I don't know, man, that gives me a buzz from driving a car. It literally, when I was even younger, it gave me a buzz. That's why I actually got that car. It was like a buzz, driving the car and getting that attention on the street. It was mainly from, the attention I got was from girls, young girls and young lads, like in their early 70s and 90s. You know, they'll come next to it and take a picture next to it. And when I come next to the car, they'll all shake my hand and say, you know what, respect, mate. You're driving a car like that. Seriously, they used to just, everyone used to respect me. And girls giving me the nice eye, and I just used to get a bit show off there and get myself spoilt for girlfriend, because I used to think, oh, I got this car, I'll get any girlfriend. Seriously. Depending on the car, right, I'm thinking, shall I have these on the window? Yeah, but not there. I might squeeze it here. Or like on the roll cage, make it black. Watch. See, on the roll cage itself. Yeah, we'll have that there in there. This. Actually, squeeze it in here. Like that. I don't want it looking too much decals, if you understand where I'm coming from. Certain things I might put extra and maybe I don't need, so I'm just making it a bit more representable. Like, I don't really need that on that side. This I can push down a bit more, maybe down here. Can you see what I'm trying to do? Like, if this was a proper race car, professional, yeah, how would it, like, I couldn't even go into it. I'll put on Gran Turismo, and you've got a car like this in the game that was made by the actual, I think HKS. There's a couple of things in there, yeah. It's just similar to that. Like, a certain person wouldn't want that on their car. Like if there's a car that they're driving daily, would you have a wrap like this on it? Nah. Well, guess what? I would. It will be called a special car, and I won't drive it every day because I never used to ride to work every day. I used to ride my bike to work. Yeah, I always used to ride because I was a fit person. But at the end of the day, if you did have a car like this, what would you do with it? I'll tell you what you should do with it. You should appreciate it, because no one's got a car like this. Yeah, and it should be an honour and pleasure to drive a car like this, because you're literally driving Godzilla itself. And to me, just the word, just to even know that, gives me a pleasure, yeah, to having a car like that. Because when I drive past anyone, they got respect for my car, even if they didn't even know it, just the way it looks, yeah. I'm not even lying now, seriously, people. When I used to drive my car, my Royal Nissan Skyline, like, I used to go places, like, I didn't drive it, as I said, I didn't drive it everywhere. It's summertime, I'll go to the beach. There's a place called Southend in England that's got a bit of a, it's not very, you can't really swim on the beach, but a lot of cars go there. When I was young, I used to have, like, the RS Mexico. I used to go around there basically when I was young and do some burnouts, yeah. I even got done by the cops one time when I was young. When I first got my license, there was a place that I used to go, and, you know, young people will go there and show off their cars, and I was one of them. And well, that's how I grew up around racing cars, isn't it? Because I used to just love the actual, I don't know, just even the look of a car with all these stickers on there, you know. It was just, I don't know, man. I'm just taking some of these off, like that. I think that's okay there. I know, I want to give it a gap. I want to give that a gap there, just one on top, one on bottom. Yeah, because I don't want to look over the top. Another thing I want to do, I want to give a little Advan look on this, if I can find. Like, what I want to do, I'm going to show you guys simple. I don't know how I put this in there. I don't know why I've done it like this, but look, I've wasted. See, this is what I'm saying. When I first done this wrap, it must have been a year ago, because I do these letterings different now. Watch, I used to do letter by letter before. I used to do it letter by letter. Look, add van. All you do is one. Use one, not 5. Watch. See, 1. Before I done 5 patterns, it just shows what difference that I am now in making it, and looks better too. Even look, the Advan, because the actual HKS, it's actually promoted by Advan, this actual wrap, so that's why I'm putting. But look, the Advan now looks more realism than this side. Look, see, if you look at this side now, that was how I used to make them a year ago. I must have done this wrap about a few years ago, actually. This ain't something new. Seriously, this is a rap that I done a long time ago. Look, look, this, look. That's how I used to think before. I was doing the letters separate. I was doing the letters separate. Well, you can just fit one letter in there. Look, I'm just gonna, bang. Look, simple. See, now the Advan, it looks more realism. I'm gonna fit into where it should be, where it should look real. Whoops, I just took a picture there. I'm looking the best place to put it. I think here, not too big. Just like that there, look. I'm gonna do the same thing with the other side. Like that, look. Just looks a bit more real. It's not sticking out like thumb ass. See, I can even do things like this. See, words that ain't on there, I create them myself. See, I'm creating. See, I'm doing my own invention now. Watch. Can you see that? I need to fit that. Best place to fit it. I'm just having a look. See, this is a bit of extra I'm doing there, but it gives it that extra look when you actually see the car. I'm gonna explain to you that. I think here would be perfect. Now, something like this, I think should be yellow. Can you see how the car's now kind of standing out a little bit more? Remember, HKS is an induction company that does turbos, induction kits and things like that for racing cars. That's what HKS is. So we've got HKS oil and we've got Advan here representing this race car. And by the time I finish with this car today, I promise you it's going to look the part. I don't waste no time on rubbish. When I do something, I know it's going to look good, unless I won't do it. And this car in this game is worth to do it, because this car can take on a lot of car. I'll put it this way, this car is as fast as the Porsche RSR in this game. And this how write the Godzilla on there. And just to prove it to everyone, I'm going to go into that bit where you buy this car and what it says about this car, if anyone's missed that bit. So it is proof what this game calls this car. And remember that to call this car in this game, you need to get permission off of Nissan, who gave you the authority to use their car in the game. Yeah. So once you got the basically permission of a Nissan, which these guys done, yeah, then you nickname the car Godzilla, because if you put their car in it, you need to have permission to do everything. By the way, it's called copyright. And because you see a lot of the roof in this game, we're going to put this on the roof. I might even try to make a little Godzilla picture, because I'm good with doing that. You know, the actual beast, the actual animal itself. I might make kind of a head sticking out a little bit, or some kind of clue. Let me see what we've got here. Like what I'm trying to say is, I'm in such of a state now, I can make something out of something that looks like a dinosaur head, like the head of Godzilla. Do you understand what I'm trying to explain here? What I'm trying to... I think we need to put a Driftworks in there. Get rid of something and put Driftworks somewhere here. think, on top of here, you know. You must have seen some race cars, and then you got like, you got their stickers, and you got little stickers like this that go over and cover little areas like that. Can you see what I'm saying? Like that and that. It's just covered them. Basically, what I'm just doing with this car, obviously, everyone can see, it's not your normal fucking car. It's a track racing fucking R32. Now, in this game, that have made it so fast. It really is literally Godzilla in this game. It really, that's why they call it Godzilla, because they made it like Godzilla. Like in Unbound, that GTR they've got in Unbound, that ain't Godzilla. It literally ain't. That's why I respect this game more, because they've treated the cars with a bit more respect. Look, tell me if I'm wrong. Get the Nissan Skyline in Unbound. Now I've done that. Look, I'm gonna do it. I'm just making this car better and better. I'm gonna put Edge here too. Yeah, just listen to me, people. If you do, anyone watches this live stream, just buy, if you've clocked Need for Speed Unbound, and you've unlocked the Nissan Skyline R33, R32, so any Skyline, and Unbound, fully do it up and tell me how, if you can win races in it or if you can't. I've spelt this wrong. I'm such an idiot. I've spelt Edge wrong. Fucking idiot. Edge with a D. And what Edge is, by the way, is part of the Advan. You know when you get Castrol Edge. I'm making these edges yellow. And we're just going to put a couple of edges here to make it a little bit more, or actually, better idea, I want to put this here a bit more below than that. Or even down here, look. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? Yeah, I'm going to fit that there. That's perfect. And look, I'm going to make a little continuation of, watch. I just gave me an idea there. I think I'm going to do that. Watch. I might even put a little Chinese writing here too. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? Actually, that can be next to Godzilla. Like that. Or like that. Yeah. Two's enough. Chinese writing, perfect. Lift this up a little bit more. See, we just fitted this into this gap. And by just doing that, it just gave this car a bit more life. The Advan, I've noticed, I've done the N. I've noticed something. It's cool though. Probably can't notice that. The Advan is twisted around the other way on that side. It's no problem. Ain't gonna affect everything. The main thing is everything in place. I think it is. I'm gonna call this car a masterpiece because I spent so much time on it. See? A bit more Chinese writing. Like that. Can you see? Like that. So basically what I've done here, I've took off certain decals that couldn't really be noticed and changed them for something else that can be noticed. See? Now when you look at these both areas, you look at actually the Godzilla needs to be yellow. This Godzilla, or even orange. See this? Or even red. Can you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Slightly different colour, but I didn't want to make it all yellow, that bit orange, and the edge, we need to make orange too, you know, the edge oil this, like that, so we've got a bit of, you understand, a bit of orange going on, a bit of, so basically it's making it all fit together kind of thing. Yeah, like that. See, it is looking better. Same thing with this side. I'm just fitting that here. Where is that on that side? Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me? I hope I saved it. I think I did save it quite a bit. Fucking stupid. This, see what I'm saying? How it just goes off on you. There weren't even no warning there. There weren't even no warning there. I hope I saved most of it anyway. Didn't even say it's going to go offline. Stupid fuck. I'm definitely going to finish off that skyline. I've gone so far. I think I did save most of it though, because I come out of it and I saved it again. I was just doing them little bits on there, fucking. It's only 1 o'clock in the morning. It's not even like that late. I probably would have thought like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning or something. I still would have been up this time anyway playing, so I might just carry on a little bit more. Fuck it. I've gone this far with this wrap. Now I can say this wrap on this car is done and I will keep it. I'm going to actually put that on online races too when this car is fully done. And when I race in this car now, you guys are going to know why I've done this car, because it's such a good car to handle. The Skyline R32 in this game, the Godzilla, yeah, is one of the best handling cars in the game. That's why I rate this Need for Speed better than Unbound. Because in Unbound, the R32 or the R33 or the R34, you've got 3 of the Skylines. You can't even do anything to it. You can't even, oh my days, it's stupid. There's a lot more cars in Unbound that is faster than the Skyline. Than this car. How can you do that? You know? This is another thing people that I don't really, Unbound, I got put off. Because the Skyline in Unbound, no matter what you do to it, it doesn't keep up with a lot of the cars in the game. And that's a bit stupid. But look, watch, let's just recap on this car. Watch. Just to show you guys what's going on. Look, now they had to get a license to name this car this on this description. I'll read it out to you guys. Yeah? And this is the only game they respect this car. This is why I love this game. Watch. The Nissan Skyline. The original Godzilla. I can't see the top bit. Blah, blah, blah. What it says is, it's the original street racing car. Look how much it bigs up the car. They call it the original Godzilla. The RM blah. You understand? You know when they say original Godzilla, that car's got to be fast. And that's why in this game, this car is very fast. Yeah? Because they represent this car. And in Unbound, if you don't believe me, if I'm joking, buy the Skyline R32, which is this one, and do up maximum, yeah, and see how fast it is. Check it out if you think I'm lying. Right, we've done certain things, but certain things didn't change. It's cool. It's cool. I'll just quickly change it. This, look, this. Remember this? I changed, look, 1 letter instead of all that. Fucking idiot. I don't know why I've done that. I must have been an amateur when I've done that like that. Watch. Now watch. This one, I want to make the other way around. So to do that, you do this. Watch. Not with all the letters. So let's make that. Right, it's the only thing I didn't save there. It didn't save was the edge. So it's a good thing I saved most of it. Now, if you look at this Advan, I'm going to put here. it's gonna look, it's gonna fit better in this gap. Watch now. To make the advan, the other end should be an opposite end. Watch. Opposite end means end upside down, like that. Can you see? Opposite end. Sometimes the advan is like that, by the way. The last N I'm going to definitely finish this car today before I come off and do any more races. And do some racing with this car, build it up and show you guys how bad boy this car really is. When I say it's one of the fastest cars in the game, you're going to see. It is one of the fastest cars and the best drifting car in the game. And the fastest, I can say, acceleration and going around corners. And one of the best handling cars. Believe it or not, it's this Skyline. I'm going to fit this in this gap so it goes perfect here, look. Now it's looking much more better, I reckon. Can you see? Now that looks perfect in that gap. Now, what I think will help, I might even add a little Need for Speed. See, it goes with the purple. You know the purple, oh, can you see what I'm saying? This is, I'm thinking this now, but being a Need for Speed game, would it hurt to add this? I think it won't, you know. Hold on. Now, this is my idea. I'm thinking putting this in this gap instead, or this gap, like in this gap right at the, yeah, perfect. Watch. I want to put this instead of this. Same thing the other side. So we've got a bit of Need for Speed going on there. See that? And you can just about see it, and it's the same colour as the wrap. See that? See this? Same thing on this side. So basically, we just got a bit more Need for Speed going on. So when you see the videos and that, listen, people, the whole point of all of this, anyway, is for the car to look fucking professional on my videos. This is the whole point of me spending so much time on my wraps. I've just told you the reason. That is the reason. So it looks good. I feel like actually putting this here, you know, right in there, underneath here, like that. I think that covers that gap perfectly. Just there, look. It's like it's meant to be there. Same thing with that. Yeah. It's just, we're just gonna move that up a little bit, get that out of the way, and just put that there. You know when the car's parked, I'm going to show you guys now when I park the car up, these little bits, right, we just got one little gap there now that I think something like I've already got that Chinese writing. I was going to put that there, but there's already one there. Hold on. Hold the on, my friend. Hold the horses. Alright, how about, I don't know, that. Fit in this gap here, look. Can you see where I'm coming from? Perfect. See? Perfect. That covers that gap. We want the same thing on there. And now we've done that. You see that little bit at the end?
Guys.
Hi, man. How you guys doing? I just hope more people come in, man. It's only 1 o'clock. Let me put my monitor on. Who's this? Welcome, man. Whoever it is. Don't forget press the subscribe button. Look, all my mates left me, man. Because they've all gone to bed. I don't know if they're little babies, all my subscribers. I think they had to go to bed, mate. I don't know why. They left me on my own, man. Out to whoever just said hello. Didn't put my monitor on. I didn't even know the monitor was off. Yeah, out to my man. I can see your name, bruv. Derek Miller. Bigging up Derek Miller. Let me say hi to you. I just said hi, Derek. I don't know if
Hi,
you've seen it.
Derek.
That's it. Derek, try to stick around if you want to see professional veteran rap designs. And you need to press that subscribe button if you enjoy what you're looking at. We're creating the original Godzilla rap and making it look good. That needs to be yellow. Have you ever seen anyone doing a rap design on Need for Speed? Nah. So when you see something like this, you need to look. I found where I was stuck now. This bit here. Remember, look before I saved it. Yeah, that and that could have got to be changed. Because remember, I changed that what I was going to put there to make something fit. I think Vortex. You know, hold on. Yeah, Vortex. Like that. It kind of goes with the actual wrap. And I remember I'd done something else on this side. It's a good thing I didn't save it, because I'd done something different on that side that I think kind of like spoiled it. You need to keep it together. So it's a good thing it didn't save. And there's not a lot of people watching. That don't help the newcomers. Let me just send a message to my friend if he's still watching. Hold on, people. Sorry, I just sent a message to one of my friends saying, where are you? To one of my subscribers, sorry. Because they kind of left me on my own here, to be honest with you. And anyone just comes in thinking I'm a low life because there's no one watching me. But normally, people, I'm not going to lie, I have got a few people watching me. But today, for some reason, I don't know what partly it's a bit my fault. I've been taught a lot about this game today, saying how good it is. Actually, there we don't want the Vortex on there. I'm gonna put something else on there. Didn't really like that. Sorry. I think Grady will be better, or Zilla. Yeah, Zilla might be better. Just like that. And make it yellow. Yeah. Are we catching on there? Alright, we've got Zilla there. I think we'll just put another Zilla on the other side. This wrap is nearly done now. I'm just hoping the internet don't go down while I'm doing my last little bits. Because I promise you, it's nearly done now. It really is. I apologise, people. I will not be saving, like sharing this particular wrap. Reason being is, I do have my certain wraps that are personal. And being a Godzilla wrap on this car, this is a bit personal for me. So certain wraps, it ain't gonna be shareable. Seriously, but I will make similar wraps on other cars. But this one's oh look, and the exhaust. I can't believe it didn't save it the last time. Remember, I done them fucking holes on the exhaust. Alright, we're nearly done. We're going to start racing now, people. But I need to build this car up, so we ain't going to do races yet in this car. We need money. to build it up. So I'm going to move on, do a few more racing, stop chatting. See, I'm doing the exhaust. Stop chatting and just, oh yeah, by the way, the story I'm doing on this this time is going to be the longest ever story ever. I'm going to probably take 2 weeks to finish it. Reason being is I'm going to do it in an artistic way, as in enjoying the game. And all my cars are going to be more than upgraded, and basically the end of the game is just going to be, I'm just going to fly through it, but doing it in a easily kind of manner. Like every unless one race that you can't do it, which is the Ami's race, you know, because you're driving that Nakai-san's Porsche and you can't do anything to it. That's the only fucking race that's going to give me a problem. But to get rid of that problem, all you do is make her crash in the beginning, by the way. That's how you get rid of that Ami mission. I done it myself 10 years ago when I got stuck on that mission. I thought this, because you can't beat her. The car she's in is faster than the Porsche that you're driving. And you're driving Nakai-san's Porsche, by the way. Yeah? And in that bit of the game, it's the stupidest bit, because the Porsche should really piss over her car. But it don't. It don't. And that's where people get stuck, because you're driving a car and you can't keep up with Amy. Because her fucking Nissan is faster than Nakai-san's Porsche. That's where the whole game on this game, when everyone bought it new, hated this game for this game. Even I hated it. I remember I couldn't, a few days, you know, when you're on a game and you try something, it's just not working. I even put this game to a side at one point, and I was going to delete it, because that mission just literally pissed me off. And someone said to me, just in the start of that fucking race, just crash, let her crash, get her to crash. So what you do in that Pacific race, you actually get in front of her and just make her crash. Literally. That is the way to do it. You make her crash to win that race. And once she crashes, I even recorded that one time, and they said to me, I said, it's not cheating. Do it any other way, you can't do it. And we're going to get to that soon. When we get to it, I'll show everyone how to do it, because a lot of people, seriously, a lot of people were literally stuck on that bit. I'm wondering if I should put this here. In this gap here, look, yeah. Or no, we need to have it here, because it's got to go with the rhythm. It's got to go with the rhythm. Right, I've left that. It's looking much better now, definitely. I will be saving it before I carry on. Let me see. Okay, that's there. Put that in the same place. Can you see what I've done now? So I've made the rhythm on the actual fenders match, and they go with the other ones, you know what I mean? And that is there. We've got the Need for Speed here. I'm wondering if I should put this here where you can see it better. Look. You see what I'm saying? That would be nice here, I think, about there, or even sideways. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? Trying to see where's the best place I can fit it. I'll definitely add this on. Would that be nice there? I'm thinking here. Right, when you get to a situation like this and you're putting a decal in and you want it to stand there, it's a simple solution what you do. I'm going to show you right now. I want to make this stand out, so I want to make it big like that. Because we're talking about Need for Speed here. And what you do is a simple solution. Watch. You get the pattern, what you've already used on the car, which is that faded pattern. I'll show you where it is. Or it doesn't have to be even that pattern. You can use something different. It doesn't even have to be that pattern. It can be something like this. Watch. See, this is like a rectangular black pattern, and well, all I want to do is basically simple. Watch. Yeah, so remember, I'm just making one Need for Speed thing stick out, so I've put this like this, so it's near enough like the patterns that I've got on it, like near enough, I'm saying. This is just an example. And you want to make it black. That's not the right black. We need to go into it again. Yeah, it's like a shiny black in it, that the black I've been using. You see what I'm saying? What I'm doing here. Right. Like that, watch. And then we push it down like that. Can you see how it's stuck out like that? Need for Speed was like meant to be in there kind of thing. Can you see? Like the black I've done, it was like some of the patterns I've already used there. Can you see the black lettering I've used there? Can you see I've put that underneath now, like there? Can you see like it's fitting that gap, but it's made the Need for Speed sign stick out more. See this Need for Speed sign? I'll make it a bit more smaller. You can see it more better that. Can you see? And it's fit in this gap perfectly, like it's meant to be there. Like that. Okay. See? So that's how I've done the pattern. Can you see? So same thing with this side. Now, this pattern, watch. Come over, twist it round. This is how I've done my, see all these shapes and patterns. It's through things like this. Simple. Look. Things like this. Remember, you can shape your patterns in this game. Like how you want them. I don't know. Put this here, look. Can you see what I'm doing? Watch. I'm going to put that like that in a bit of an angle. Like that. And then squash it in. Yeah. So we're inside now, but we've got a bit of a dark bit now to work on, yeah? And that's when you actually get that pattern, which I wanted. But before I do that, I want to make a bit more space there. And if you notice this wrap, if you look at it, this is how all these patterns and things come together. Like, this is how I've done it. It's just like little patterns and shapes put together. Like, can you see it? I'm going to move this way a little bit so I can fit that in that gap. Because that Need for Speed looks good. Look, that looks good there. Look, so I want to put that on that side, and then we're going to quickly go on this side. Because when you're driving this car and the camera goes around this car, that's going to be visible, this little Need for Speed. And the reason why I'm putting this here, actually, I've got an idea. I'm going to make this smaller. And I want to make, instead of that, watch. I've got another idea, watch. Now I'm going to take something else off and put that in that gap. The griddy, watch the griddy. See this? See this? And maybe put this up here. Remember on the other one I put edge, didn't I? So we're going to make that there, and we're going to make that yellow. Now we'll bring in definitely more life to this car when you look at it. Watch. Now that is done, and this can fit in this gap here. Can you see? When you look at it, you can still see it's Need for Speed. It doesn't have to be big like that. See this? It doesn't have to be big like that. So we're going to fit that in this gap. That I'm going to move that up here. Can you see where I'm going? You can see where I'm going with this. And I'm going to fit this in this gap here, look. And you can see like it's meant to be there in that gap. Perfect. Like that. So now we've got that moving on. Right. This, the super oil should be yellow. That should be yellow. And we're going to put this down here because we're making this a bit more realism than what it should be. Now, next to it, we're going to have, or even a star, like that. Can you see where I'm coming from? Or we don't have to have that there, I can just have that there. Or even here next to the admin. Basically, what I'm doing here now, yeah, it's the ice caking. It's the icing of the cake. Then before I carry on, let me just save this shit. Fucking thing. Right, done. I don't care if it goes off now. Right, having the final licks. Front part, is it okay? Looks okay. Only thing missing, tow bar direction arrow. Very important on a fucking racing car. But listen, when this car is done, it ain't gonna look like your normal fucking car, people. You're gonna, when you see this, it's a proper racing car. I've gone to the wrong section. No, it's this section, man. I should have named the fucking live stream Wrap Design Tutorial. Because that's what I've done today. Right, you must have seen these kind of things on a race car. This little arrow pointing at where the car should be towed. The whole point of this is so the tow driver, I mean the truck driver who comes to tow the car, don't rip off the front bumper by towing it in the wrong place. That's why on race cars you got a lot of arrows like this. And what I was thinking of, just to make these things a bit more interesting, you remember what I'd do with little patterns like this? Watch. This might work, it might not. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try to make these holes a bit more visible. You see what I'm saying? Them holes like that. Yes, believe it or not, when you look at that bit now, it's just giving that bit more racy type of effect. Or can you notice that? Hold on, looking at it, can you notice it? Nah, just leave that out. Leave that out. I was gonna try to express the holes out a little bit more, but nah, that's all good. Just this bonnet, the super oil, this needs to be yellow. Like that. Bang. We've got the stickers on the side. We've got that. I don't think we need that. Anything in excess, I don't think we need that. That we don't need. Now looking at this car, okay, it is a proper track racing car. And by the way, when I finish with this car now and bring it in the game and doing some missions on the game, when you see this car in the garage, and you know when the game comes and it's got the cinematic of the cars and that, you're going to see how sick this car looks. It really is. Seriously, you're going to see, when whoever sees it, they're going to say, wow, who done that fucking rap? Yeah, literally. Whoever sees this rap, it's going to be, wow, who done that rap, man? They spent time doing that rap. They're going to say, yeah, take my hat off to that one. And that is the response that I'm looking for. You see that, what I've just done there? Just a little, yeah. It's just these small little things. It's just the simple things in life. There's a tune about that. It's just the simple things in life. So Solid Crew, yeah. So basically, this car is Godzilla, yeah, and we're expressing it more. I think a super oil, I'll make it like that. Wait a minute, gap there like that, and then I want to put quickly something, I don't know, like that. Can you see what I'm saying, people? The way I've just a little X there, I don't know. Or even here. I think there. I think there and there. Right. We've definitely gone into detailing with this car now. I mean, we've gone the extra mile. I just hope it doesn't go offline now, because I've got to just quickly finish this off. Just got to quickly finish this off and make that super oil go across level. Like that. That's it. Fitting perfect in that gap. Just going to make that other one like the same, and that's it. Right, you know what HKS is, yeah? It's like an oil company. Well, it's a race company. They deal with oil filters, race extra, blah, blah, blah. Anything race, they deal with it. Yeah, Advan, that looks good. We've got the yellow Godzilla going on there. We've got the thingy stickers there. I could even make the HKS yellow too, but nah, I don't want to put too much yellow in it. I don't want to overdo it. That we can take off, and I think this we can make big and put in the middle here. The people, just like that. Look, perfect. Yeah, it covers that gap too, and it makes it look more authentic. Just like that. See, that covered that little bit there. And that window, see the one that done the windows and that. You know how much that's going to be visible now in the game. You know the colour yellow in this game at night time, it is very visible. I've just noticed something I've done on this side when it saved it. I didn't take it off like that. This, see, because we've got a gap on this side. Look, okay, it needs to be the same. These are the final touches now, and the reason why this took so long, you know what the truth is, because it went offline and I couldn't save it. I think just there, perfect. Look. Like that, and bring this a bit more down like that. So we're just in this gap. We don't really need anything on top of that. Same thing with this side. Right, as I said, we're going to nearly get to that point now when I go in a petrol station and we have a good look around this car. And you guys are going to understand when the camera goes around this car how sick it really looks. And when the car goes around a car and there's nice music pumping in the background, and you're in a game like Need for Speed, just looking at this car will pump up your fucking energy. You understand? Just looking at it will give you energy. And that's what it's all about. It's all about the energy. You know, the energy stands for energy. If you guys understand what I'm talking about, hold on. I'm not even joking. This car is looking the part. That needs to be there. It looks too much. Might put this somewhere else. I don't know. If you understand what I'm talking about, it's something like that. You know, just bringing out a bit of the yellow colour, like that. See what I'm saying? It's just got like opening up the pattern there. Now seriously, look at this car, yeah, on every decal, yeah. You can't tell me that this, I might just make this bigger, you know. Look, this Advan word, like that. Look, bang. And I might even do something like this. Watch. Because on race cars, they normally have little patterns just in between, like this kind of thing, you know. Like you don't expect little things, but you do get them, like things like this, or even down here. Look, can you see what I'm talking about? Just covering up that gap, like that. And what that does, believe it or not, we don't need this greedy here. Just looking at it, it looks too much on top of the Godzilla. You see the greedy? That needs to be somewhere else. Yeah, that needs to be somewhere else where it's going to look better and more visible. I'm thinking on top of here, like that. Can you see where I'm coming from? I've made a kind of continuation from that. Yeah, perfect. Just there. Perfect. I make it white. See what I'm saying? That just finished it off. I'm going to do the same thing with the other side, but to do that I need to set something off. So what I am going to do, you see these windows, you don't really need it, just on one on each side is enough. One on each side is enough. See the bottom one, that's enough on the windows. I want to concentrate more on the side. I don't think that really we don't need. Yeah, so just watch what I'm going to do. It's quite simple. There it is. I'm going to put that there. See, I've just basically took a couple of stuff off. You see these? Where is it? 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 Actually, saying that, that needs to be changed somewhere else. Maybe even here, like that. Remember, this is only a pattern, so you don't want to be just anywhere. Right, that Grady sign now, I moved it, it looks much better in that new position. Yeah, this we don't need. That we don't need because some of it is kind of like spoiling it without even noticing. And that you don't need. And everything else is perfect. Just this Grady sign. Where is it? I'm sorry people if this might have looked like it's taking so long, but it ain't. Just watch the last results when it's done. Right, I've put the see the Advan. I want to put a bit more yellow into it. So can you see what I'm doing? I'm kind of fitting this Grady near this Advan sign. So it's like it's meant to be there, part of the artwork. So I'm going to do that there and get rid of this white one that's here. Look, this. Can you see now? I've pushed it up there. So it's just on top of that Advan sign, but it's kind of like fit into this gap. Is it fitting? Hold on. Shall I move it onto the back of it? Here. Yeah. I think that's better. Look, right here on top of that. It kind of fills that gap there. Yeah. That's perfect. Same thing on this side. Can you see what I'm saying? Alright, now we've done that, this one we need to quickly move. Where is it? This. So we've moved that there. One final thing I've done, because I want to open a gap of something else because I've done that. So I'm going to push this up a little bit more. So it's covering up this, so it's not sticking down in your arse too much, and put that up this here and just slightly open the gap. So we just got two on this. Really one more would be nice, I think, but nah, yeah, actually in the middle there we need something there. So what I'm going to do, take this off and put that pattern inside here. Yeah, and like that. And you see where I've done? So we've got a bit more colour coordination gone, and we've cleared that from the window. Just that Grady sign, I don't think that's in the right place. I think we need to move maybe here, or even, yeah, better here. Look, perfect. Just like that. Can you see what I've done there, people? Yeah, I can turn around and say now, yeah, I am definitely happy with this car, and the wrap is, it's not good, it's sick. It's just sick, man. The wrap on this car, there's no other way to explain it. Even me, I'm just looking at it, it's sick. It's sick. It's what a Nissan Skyline should be all about, mate. And especially the R30, the R32. And on top of that, they've nicknamed this car Godzilla. It even says on the description of this car, it literally says the original Godzilla, man. You can't get better than that. What else do you want? What else you don't believe in? The game says it's the original Godzilla. What else do you want? It's in black and blue. The game tells you it's the best car in the game. Literally, Godzilla. Can you defeat Godzilla? No, you can't. Right, hold on. How is this? Looking at this side, yeah, everything's matching. The only thing is that lettering Godzilla needs to be yellow. This I remember when I saved it and it didn't save it. No, I didn't save it. The fucking game went off. If I can find it, top lettering. Should I do it yellow? Yeah. This. Oh, yeah, I remembered. Orange. I done that. That's it. Like that. Can you see? So the Godzilla is more standing out more. Like that. Is that making sense now, people? Like blatantly, the wrap I've done is blatantly representing Godzilla, literally. You can't fucking miss it. So anybody sees this car online or whatever, forget it. Game over. Game over. You don't want to even go there. Don't even dare it. Yeah, I'm making this Godzilla look bigger so you can see it, so it stands out like it's meant to be in this gap here. That's it. Can you see everything matching together now with this wrap? Before I forget, let's fucking save it. Yeah, and now what I'm going to do, you know the Godzilla signs, I want to make them all orange. Like that. Oh, see what I'm saying? It's a good thing I saved it. Fuck you know. Just when I was saying that, it... See, it's a good thing I saved it. Just as I was talking about, it's going to go offline, and it did. Can you see that, people? How lucky was I there? All that effort was going to go down the drain. But I saved it on time. It's a good thing though, it's joining rooms and it's not leaving me look for rooms. At least this is what I'm trying to say. Look, no matter, even if it goes offline, there's always a room to go into. It's always finding somebody. If there weren't nobody there, it will be a game that won't even be able to find the room. Because unless there's somebody in there, it won't make a room. That's what this game is like. So there's always someone online in this game 24/7. No matter what time you come in it, there's always going to be someone there for you to challenge your race. If you want to play online, I'm saying. Look, because we got chucked out twice But as soon as we got tucked out, we get put into another room because there's always somebody there. Now, if nobody was playing the game, these rooms won't be able to find it because there won't be any room there. Do you understand? For them to find a room, there needs to be somebody there. And that's what I'm trying to say. There's always somebody in this game. There's people playing it. Always. Always. New and old. New and old. There's always someone playing this game, man. And to be honest with you, this is really the only modern, new, like, Need for Speed. The only modern Need for Speed. Like, this was the first one that came out with the PS4, man. You see, it's a good thing I saved certain things, but certain things it didn't save. All right, we're gonna quickly go into it. And what I need to do, make these alloys, because I remember in realistic, this car, the alloys are like a bit of a goldish color. Like the real, this car in real life, the alloys are like this. They've got a silverish or goldish color to it. Like that. That's perfect. Like in real life now, you see this car, I'm looking at what I've saved and how far I've gone. Yeah, it's not done too bad. It's not done too bad. Just got to move a couple of stuff quickly. What I was changing, I didn't change. We're definitely nearly there because it didn't go back too much. Look, we're nearly there, man. We're just going to move a couple of positions more and that's it, we're done. This car is done, literally. Hardcore. I'm seeing where I can put this. Over here. Like that. See, I'm trying to invent new stuff. Like, look, even that window, when you see the way I've done that window, that suited this car the way I've done it. Now when I'm driving this car, yeah, when you see how fast it is, and it, when I say it literally overtakes Lamborghinis, I mean it. This car is faster than Lamborghini in this game. It's even faster than the fucking Porsche. It's about, you know, the Porsche that I always drive, the RSR. This and that, when it's fully done up, is about near enough the same. So that's how fast it is. It's one of the fastest cars in the game. The R33. It's better than the R30. It's better than a lot of the cars in the game. I'm thinking the best position to put this. Do I want to make it big? Yeah, I do actually. Do I want to make this yellow though, or even? I think I'll make it yellow, you know. I might make this Advan yellow. As this car's got a lot of yellow going on, it only matches together, innit? I'm just trying to fit this in the perfect position here. Let's look at this one now. Yeah, we want the other one yellow too. I ain't gonna lie, the yellow in this game, when I come out the garage now, you guys are gonna see why I picked the yellow. Because everything is just lit up. See, the way this wrap is looking now, it's basically looking a bit more professional. Maybe the Godzilla sticker needs to be a bit more smaller. Kind of like sticking into your eyes there, like this. Yeah, can you see what I'm saying? I'm going to slightly hide that there. Basically make it a bit more neat, like that. See what I'm saying? Just there. And this little pattern I was using here, I can put in this gap here. Like we've got an X. Can you see how it's blending in now? That looks better like that. Same thing with this side. See, all I've done here now, basically, the Godzilla stickers, or the decals, whatever you want to call them, just making a more realistic size. Because if that, you know, when they do put Godzilla on a car, it's either going to be very big and cover the whole car, or it's going to be slightly small and it's going to fit inside like neatly next to one of the other trimmings that you've done, if you understand where I'm coming from. That's what I've done. I can't even find this Godzilla sign on this side. Oh, it's here. No, that's the Advan.
And
Super.
here.
Oh, nice one, brother. We're nearly there, people. The people. Right, what I'm doing now, look, I'm just making this car more Godzilla type. Like if it was that type of skyline representing the actual Godzilla I'm talking about as a car, it would be more something like this, like reasonable. Do you understand where I'm coming from now? Seriously now, whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to put a Godzilla at the back. Oh, I have. I've put it. Look, I've done it. Hold on. These maybe can be a bit more smaller here. And can you see how I've just slightly changed things? And can you see I'm even changing the sizes? Watch. Like that. Like this car in real life, where would these decals be on this type of race car? And what kind of decals will be? It'll be something like this. Like that. And believe it or not, that should be right for the back. Maybe make this hold on. Like that. Yellow is better. Yellow. We stick to yellow. I don't want to make that too big, just like that. Now last but not least, this Advance sticker at the back. Look, I've done it again. Look, I've done it the old fashioned way, when I've used letters when I didn't know what I'm doing. Look, this is what I'm saying. Look, the way I've done it, it's like I've wasted things on there that I didn't know about. We're representing Advan here, people, which is a big company that does the Sky. It does all racing cars, really, Advan, but it is a big company. And we've got to make it look the part like that. Watch. See, before I used 4 letters there. I done it one by one. I must have been a right amateur, so I definitely know that this wrap I must have done over a year ago, easily over a year ago, because I'm much better at wrap designs now compared to how I was. Big difference. Yeah, we want that showing out. Add Van there, but I want to put a mark that represents Advan. You know their little triangle? You must have seen a little triangle on there. I'm going to try to do it now. Hold on. You must have seen their little triangle. Underneath the V. Like that. You must have seen something like that on a advanced sign. Yeah, and then can you see how I've just made that a little bit more outstand a little bit more, and then just to give it that extra touch, a bit of Chinese writing underneath. Can I find it? Or even Loma. Chinese writing be better. How about, or even that Zen Garage. I'll show you where I'm going to put this. And it's going to be yellow. And what this is basically, I put it on top of all of that. See that advanced sign? It kind of exposes it a bit more. Can you see what I'm saying? Because of this underneath bit. I could even put this here, look. Right underneath the, like there. Can you see what I'm saying? I think we're better there in the middle. Maybe even in black. Nah. It needs to be yellow. But can you see, but just putting this here, let's make it a bit more bigger. The word Advan on top of it, it kind of like looks more alive now, look. Can you see what I'm saying? Maybe just make the Advan a slightly bit more smaller. Like that. Remember, I'm trying to make this car as real as possible because it's one of far. When I build this car up, you guys ain't gonna believe how fast this car is. It's literally, I can say, one of the fastest cars in the game. And if I've played this game over fucking 10 times, restarted the story, I think I know what I'm talking about, people. Yeah, I think I know what I'm talking about. Like that, Zilla. I want to have it in this gap here. See, this little red now is going with it. Can you see the red lines in the bodywork? You've got little red bits. That's blending in with that. And Zilla is part of Godzilla, by the way. You know when you see the Zilla signs, that is part of Godzilla. Right, last but not least. That's done. I've done. Yeah, I was thinking about, shall I do this? Yeah, it take 2 minutes. Let's do these shaded things on these windows too. You know, like I've done with the Porsche. I'm not gonna lie, that looks good. It gives that extra realism. You know, when I do the shading, make it deeper, look deeper. The actual watch. It's quite simple. All I do is overlap the same shape to give it that 3D look. Look, it's the same shape, but I overlap them by using that button there. Look, can you see? It's like got a bit of shading going on there. You just got to stick it on a little bit of the edge, not too much. Just there. Look. Now this can be yellow. It's up to me. Whatever looks more colourful, look yellow. Now this idea and what I'm showing you guys, this can be done with anything, the idea. It can be done as using lettering. You can do a 3D type of lettering on your car that this game maybe hasn't got on one of the decals. You can basically create your own lettering in a 3D manner. So basically, if you're a type of person that is creative, like me, this is why I want to buy my fucking PC. Because I need a person like me that is creative. And I didn't know about PCs before. I'm not gonna lie. I weren't one of them PC goons. I thought, PC, blah blah. I didn't really take it serious To be honest with you, that's why I didn't buy a PC back in the day, and I weren't really a computer nerd. Is the word. Yeah, but what a PC really is, it's what everyone really needs in life. And I remember youngsters coming up to me, yeah, my friends telling me they got a PC, and I say, "What do you want PC for?" It's only until I started gaming, I found out that the PC was more powerful. I'm not even joking. I can say I'm a bit of a caveman. I'm not really gadgets man. That's the truth. I don't really pay attention to a lot of gadgets. Yeah, so that's why I can say when I even first started live streaming, I weren't even a lot of aware of PC and what a PC can do on internets and blah blah blah. Let's just save this quick before it fucking goes off again. Right, because we're nearly there now with this car. It's not even a joke. Right, the Godzilla on the front. Like that. And what I want to do to this, I'll give you guys another idea. See the Godzilla lettering I've done? I can even do things like this. Watch. This is just an example of what you can do with this game. Watch. Like with patterns, if you're a person like me, watch what I'm going to do with this now. The actual wording Godzilla, yeah, watch. See the actual wording? I'm giving it a bit more life. Can you see what I'm saying? Basically, you're going to notice these things when you look into it. But what I'm doing here, yeah, put it there. Can you see the actual lettering? It's like I've given it a bit of a cut. Can you see it? Some kind of another one down here. Watch. Actually, should have done it on the Zilla bit. Look. You see what I'm trying to do here? Look, I'm just giving that a bit of Monster Energy. You know the cuts on the Monster Energy. Same kind of principle, but actually on the Godzilla word. Look, but when you do look at it, I don't want to overdo it. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? I'm trying to give the letters a bit of a scarred effect, and it worked. I was moving the wrong one. Watch. I need to move that middle one. This. See, basically what I've just done here, if I can just get... That's it. The wording, I've given it a bit of kind of like scarring to it. See that? That's it. That actually worked. That worked in my favour there. Now, not last but least, do you remember the edge stickers that I was putting in there and it went offline? I haven't forgot about that. I'm going to get rid of that and we're going to put an edge. You know the edge that ain't in this game? Well, actually it is. It's here. The word edge, I think it's actually in this game. I don't know where it is though. Watch. If I'm correct, it might be in the new Need for Speed, I don't know. I'm sure there was an edge decal in one of these games. I'm just looking. Can you see what I'm doing? No, if anything, Leave that out. Certain thing. Trust me, people. We are really nearly done now. It's not even a joke. I am not going to be spending all my time doing this wrap today. It's nearly done. We're nearly there. And as soon as I've done this, we're going to take it out and have a good look at it. Like you're going to buy it from an auction. That's what kind of I'm going to look at it. Like I'm going to buy this car from the auction, mate. Yeah, I can see definitely some. These needs to be a bit more leveled out. Watch these. A bit more bigger and leveled in position, not too big. See what I'm saying? Just repositioning these. Yeah, the raised one is really good. So basically what I've just done is just repositioned certain things. There's one thing missing in this, a bit of Chinese or Japanese writing. Or even this. Can you see where I'm coming from? You must have seen race cars and little stickers that go underneath stickers. Like representing, you understand what I'm saying? That is the idea I'm trying to do. Now what I'm going to do is put this here, watch. And move this. It's under the A. Can you see where I've... Or just a bit like that. So it just goes there. Watch. Can you see the way I've done this actual advan? I've tried to make this decal underneath kind of fit just underneath so it looks like it's part of the actual wrap. I've just took a picture there accidentally, right? Can you see what I'm saying there? Yeah, just there. I'm just going to put that there underneath the A. Same thing with this side, but this one can be underneath. Watch. See this? No, leave that. Leave that. This. Alright, where was it? Down here. Okay. Can you see where I'm coming from? Okay, and now we'll move this forward. So we've got that advan going across there. Through to that side. Now looking at it, there's look this bit here. I think that kind of spoils that don't need to be there. I might put this right next to this Godzilla. It looks better. You see the Godzilla sign there, and just having that there. Perfecto. Same thing with this side. This side I ain't even got that yet as. Can you see? Move that next to the Godzilla, and when you see that next to the Godzilla, it just looks better. Can you see? Not too big. Just like that. Actually, that's too big. I don't. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. So when you look at this now, right next to this Godzilla, this lettering looks more representable, if you understand. Because of the actual Godzilla, it just looks... Could I make this any other colour? Right, I can't. Right, okay, that looks perfect there. Or maybe even a bit smaller. The whole point of it is, like, makes that Godzilla a bit more representable. Like that. That we don't need. You know what, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really liking this wrap. Oh yeah, I remember that bit. Remember this? When I moved it and I didn't save it? Not this, watch. The other, the back Need for Speed one. See, that's what happens. See, this. Remember, I moved it on the other side. On here. We need to put it here so you can see it. And get that BR out the way, watch. These are definitely the final touches. Watch. Just going to move that there. Oh, really, stickers that are straight like that, it shouldn't be there. I might put these like change the position kind of, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna have this here instead. Had to be done. Had to be done, had to be done. Now I've left a bit of a gap here, but hold on. Let's move this down. Not this side, fuck's sake. Can you see where I'm going with this now? People, look, I've just repositioned them decals. And I'm just going to add one more on each rear fender, and that's done. Something that ain't too... the shape of it. Can you see the shape? I think that's perfect. Yeah, just in that gap there. Same with that. So you can just about see that. Alright. So we've got a race car here now representing Advan. And all the decals on it. Well, we're going to have a good look at it now. In the garage. Right. I'm looking. Yeah. It's already, I've done that. It's a good thing I've done the back windows ready before I saved it, look. Yeah. We're definitely on a roll here. This Advan, I think needs to be white. Believe it or not. This back one, this. Or, let me just try something. Nah. The reason being is white, the yellow's clashing too much, and Advan normally ain't yellow. It's normally white, no matter what. So we've got too much clashing going there. So we're gonna rechange this to white. Right, can you see the way I've done that now? And I've put that bit underneath, like the way I've done it. But that BR looks too much on the edge there. We need to take that off. See that BR? It looks stupid there where I've put it behind there. Is that? No. This. No, not that. That needs to be moved. What's the best place I can put this? Or even here, you know. Yeah. Just underneath there. Like that. So, we've got like a... Yeah, it's like, it's all connecting together now. If you look at this wrap, everything, even the colouring. Everything about it. Right, just looking at this. Last but not least, shall I make these bigger or smaller? I think bigger. Like that. Yeah. Same thing with the other side. Raise. Okay. That's it. That's definitely the final change. Was it big better? No, I think smaller is better, to be honest with you, because we need to go professional. Remember, I used the word professional. And a professional race car, all these little trims are normally not too big. Yeah, so I'm going to keep it like that. It's all going to make sense when you guys look at the car, when it's finally done, and it's nearly done. That advan, is a correct place? Maybe it needs to move back a bit, maybe. See this advan? Slightly back and slightly bigger. And white. Like that. So you can't miss it. Because we are representing advan at the end of the day, and this is like, you know, when they have some writing on the lettering. I'm trying to bring that here, but I might not do that here. I might just put this here instead to cover this gap up. Can you see what I'm saying? It's like that. Or even there like that. Oh no, hold on. Where's the best place I can put this? Maybe even here on top of the AD, look, just there in a corner. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And we want that. Already got it on that side. We've already got it on this side. Hold on. See this? Where have I got it on that side? On top of the... There. Can you see what I'm trying to do, people? It's like connecting with the actual wording and the wrap. Just need to make this one a bit more closer to there. Right. Advan. The lettering just a bit more bigger. And we definitely done. Reason being is I want this advan to be noticeable. I don't want it small, because it is advan at the end of the day, so it's got to look big. And I've deliberately done that side. Right, we're cooking that, definitely. And them little bits went on the back. I think we should pull this back a little bit. Do you want to see it so it goes in there? Like that. Done. Did I put that on the other side? It's alright. Little things like that don't need to be all on the same and equal. Some little things can be different. It don't really have to be exactly the same. I'm just going to move this up a little bit more and make it bigger. You know what? I even started this thingy live stream today that I was going to race and do some racing. I totally lost the plot again. I got carried away with this fucking rap. And when I start a rap, mate, God help me. When I get into that rap, it's literally hours. It's like building my own fucking car in real life. I put my effort into it so much, it's unbelievable. That's it. Look, we're looking like something there. We're definitely looking at, when you look at this side of the car, it's definitely like that super oil on that back. Maybe this wording needs to be a bit more smaller and put into that gap here, if you understand. Look, like that. And just maybe I want to make this bigger so you can just see the eyes sticking on top of that. See what I'm saying? That's it. It's all, I can say, coming together now. Nothing's over the top. This needs to be moved. Look, this, because I changed that. Just get that into position there. Look. But every ring, when you look at it on this car, it's representing something there. Do you know what I'm saying? Just make this side a bit more bigger. This might seem like it's going on forever, but it's not. Just there, look. Yeah. And then quickly. This is the last thing. Look, I'm just going to move that down a bit. Final back. It looks all good. The back's all good, but this is slightly unpositioned. I might just give this a bit of colouring. Red. It's actually works. Look, it looks like it's part of the. See, it looks like it's part of the wrap. And I'm gonna colour that over the exhaust shield like that, so you can see. I've made that gap there, but you can see it more clearly now with the red. And we're just going to make this a bit more bigger, so you know you're dealing with Godzilla. And finally, these little things that I made red, make these white, like these. Stick one there, a bit more higher, and same thing with this. Alright, I might have spent a bit of time on this, but the final product is what this car, what this wrap is like. But obviously I've made my version of it. Yeah, but whatever you look at, it looks like it's meant to be there because of the positioning. I remember one thing when I didn't save before I was doing something. Quickly, let me do that, and then I'll save it before this fucking thing goes off again. Remember this? I'm just making it equal positioning. You see, it's just the positioning. I'm just changing it a little bit. That's it. And you know what? With this kit, it looks like it's got a bigger, wider border kit than it's already got. I'm not lying, man. This actual wrap design makes your car. Not only makes the car look faster, it looks like it's got a wider body kit on it than it already has. Right. It's time to look at this car. See, I'm making these just small little things, like it's kind of like part of the actual bodywork and that. Now that Godzilla, I'm thinking I should make that. Is that yellow? Is orange okay? See the actual Godzilla lettering. Actually, we should make it a bit more bigger and make this fit here in this gap. Yeah, the orange is good. The orange is good. We need to get the sizing a bit more bigger though, like that. So it fits right on top of there. Just like that. So basically we're just making that Godzilla a bit more bigger, and that's it. I can turn around and say that's it. Seriously. Watch. You know when I said this, nah, we need to fit this in this gap. So it's got to be a bit more bigger, literally. So at least you can see it. Perfect. That's it. Right, I've took all the decals off that window. This window here. Alright, leave the windows out. We've got that already done. I think this game starts going off. Let's save it before it goes off again. And let's do something. Alright. Looking at that bonnet. Something I've just quickly noticed. See this? Needs to be in order. Watch. Because I've done this on one side, it's got to look equal. If you understand where I'm coming from, look. Like that. And because I moved the other shape, I'm gonna take something else off of this. See, I've got so many patterns there, look. Look, it don't hurt for taking a few off. Right, where was I? Yeah. 2 minutes. This has to be done. It's just finishing off the masterpiece. Look, can you see where I'm going with this bonnet? By the way, the reason why I'm doing this, on this actually Skyline in real life, the actual car that I'm doing, it actually has got a few versions. It's not just one version. Yeah, it's got a few versions of this actual wrap. So that's why I've done it like this. Nah, that, you can't really see it. Something else there instead. This is it, man. We're done with this. Like that, just there, look. So we've made that continuation there, and just finally, not least, I'm gonna do with this, watch, I'm gonna give a couple of bonnet catches on there because it hasn't got it. So I'm gonna move these up a little bit. Sorry, I'm doing the wrong. Yeah, that looks nice there. Just leave that there. I actually touched the wrong. I'm actually trying to move one of them up like this. Look, see this? Reason why I'm trying to do this, I'll show you exactly what I'm going to do. Look, I'm going to put a couple of bonnet clips on there. Right, watch. I'm going to put that there. And then you see on the front of this, watch. It's so simple, watch. This, I'm going to make it a bit more visible like that. And then, remember the shapes that I use to make bonnet catches? You know, to make the bonnet look more realism. Like it's got a couple of catches here, look. I'm going to invent a couple of catches here. So we look like we've got a couple of bonnet catches that I have created. Look, I'm going to put one there. Right, it's telling me there's too much on there, it's no problem. See, I've got so many on there, just to lose a couple ain't gonna hurt. Right, we're just making 2 bonnet catches, that's all, just to finish this off. Because you can't see it on this car, I can't see a visible bonnet catch. So I'm basically creating one. Now in all race cars, there's a fucking bonnet catch. You can't go without a bonnet catch. Something that holds the bonnet. Like that, what? Just to make it raw, we're going to give it intersection. you see where I'm coming from there? Like that is a bonnet catch. Yeah, same thing with the other side. See this side? When you look at that now from an angle, it does look like some kind of a bonnet clip. Hold it together. I'm going to make it a bit more bigger like that. And I've made this a different shape because it's like it's the center bit. See, not over the top. Actually, that we don't need. We want the same pattern inside. I don't know why I've done that. You need the same pattern inside, so it looks like an actual clip. Yeah. It looks more real now, look. So we've got a clip going on. Can you understand? See, when you look at that bonnet, it does actually look like two clips. I can go on and put another little centerpiece in there, but I'm going to leave it like that. This yellow thing can be a bit more to this side, I think, because normally an arrow is not in your face. It's normally like that. Okay, alright, we've done that. Just I don't want to do all the car and just one little sticker is wrong. That don't make no sense. I'm just going to make this the same size as that side. Don't have to be that big. Right, as long as we're just fitting this in this gap, that's all. Is that perfect? I think that's perfect. As long as it looked the same, that's good enough. Another thing I've noticed, I haven't put a fender on this car. I need to put a front fender on it so it looks lower on the ground. See underneath here, has it got one? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look, see, this was missing. That's what I'm talking about. That. See, that's made the front lower now. The alloys. Am I happy with these alloys? I'll be honest with you. I think these alloys are a bit too. We need a bit more of a low. I'm gonna go for the black ones. I'll tell you what I'm gonna go for. The rim that looks more wider. Where is it? Yeah, see these ones? There's a black one. That. I don't know. This one just makes the car, and we're gonna change the color of these. Now yellow. And then we're gonna change these discs to racing discs. Can you see? Look, if you look at this car now from, I think that needs to be sorted out. I don't think I've set the, look, this. Right, this, look. That's it. That's it. Done. I had to go in with that. Now look, with this alloy, I don't know, should I have two different alloys? You know what? I ain't gonna lie, that back one just looks more promising. It looks more aggressive. I made a mistake changing this alloy, but this one looks, it just don't look right on this car. The other one, when I had it, it just looks, it looks like it suits the Skyline, the other one, the small one. It's more aggressive too. Where is it, for fuck's sake? How fuck it. There it is. See this one, you can't even two up, it's whatever it is, but it makes the tires, I think that's connecting, you know, but I think, you know what, I think this alloys needs to be silver. That's got to be the last thing. The alloys need to be silver, and this Godzilla sign at the front needs to be black. I mean white. Hold on. Yeah, because there's too much yellow going on in there, and I'll be honest with you, you know the super oil I done yellow, I think that needs to be white too. There's too much yellow going on. See this? Just more representable. Like, don't get me wrong, got yellow in it, but I don't want to overdo it with yellow. Remember, this car is going to be representing my channel. Hold on. So we need to get it right. Remember, I'm not going to be starting this story anymore. This is the last time. And the reason why I restarted it again was because of that Eddie's race. It wasn't, if I told you guys before, I said I think I'm going to restart that. That was the whole reason. Because the Eddie's race was not on my other game for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see if, look at this wrap now. We're on the verge of perfection. This needs to be a bit more bigger, people, so it fits perfect onto the HKS like that. That's it. So now you can see how I've done all these patterns. See, it's all by doing it like this, everything. Yeah, this super oil needs to be bigger. I don't know why I made that small. Just like that. And last but not least, make this a bit more smaller. I don't know, fit inside here somewhere. Or even, we've got that Need for Speed there. I'm trying to fit this. I think here will be nice. Look, what's in that gap there? This. I put that a bit more forward. It's about there, in it, on that side. Or actually, let me make it fit there in this gap instead. Can you see right here? It's like put on the last thing, but is it okay where it is? Or actually I might put this near the super oil. Can you see where I'm going? Like giving the super oil a watch. I've got an idea. Watch what I'm gonna do here. Right, watch. I'm gonna move this there, and this in front, so it looks like kind of a brand of the super oil. Look. And make that even a little bit bigger like that, so it kind of stands out a little bit. Or even the same size. Can you see where I'm going with that? So yeah, we're going to put that there and that one there, and that's definitely the final changes on this car. So this we're going to put here. Bit more bigger, and then for that to show up, we're gonna get, watch, we're nearly there. Yeah, watch this. Watch this is gonna be put here. Right, if you look at it now, like everything I've put on there, it kind of looks like it's a, no, like what basically what I'm trying to say, nothing looks out of shape, everything looks like it's part of the actual wrap. That was what I was trying to get to. Even the bonnet catches, look. I've put 2 bonnet catches that weren't even originally there, that I invented. I'm thinking if I should make this bigger. Yeah, and white. Or actually, I'm going to put it neatly here. Right in the middle there. Right, there's one more last thing, this big. This is too big. Perfect. That's it. One more final thing.
Hey there.
Hi there. Is not no one watching? Yeah. Hi there. Sorry about this. I might be sound like a madman doing a rap by myself. If no one's watching, I really thought there was someone watching. I thought one of my people, but they might have gone to bed because I literally got carried away doing this rap. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're alright, mate. I'm gonna put that there instead like that. Okay. Are these Loma signs?
No problem at all. I might actually join your session.
You can do, but I'm not really going to do any races because I'm a bit tired.
Xbox One.
I'm not actually going to do, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might call it a day because what is the time anyway? I'm just getting these sizing right on this car. You're looking at a masterpiece, by the way. My man. You're looking at a masterpiece at work. I'm trying to get it the perfect size as this size. I think that's about right, isn't it? Yeah. Let's save it. Let's save it before it
For
fucking...
me, it's 852. I love the livery.
Oh, thank you. Now, look. Look at this car. Let me go into a garage and have a good look at this car, yeah? Because it's actually finished now. After all that time. And by the way, I just bought this car today. The Skyline R33. And the reason why I've took a lot of interest in this car, by the way, I'll show you exactly why. Watch. Right. In this game, which I never expected, yeah, and they would have to get permission to describe this game because they got all the licenses in this game, which cost the company a lot of money. Now, what does this game, which is really, remember, this is describing what describes these cars in real life, yeah? What does it say about the Nissan Skyline, about this car? If you guys can read it, it says the original Godzilla. Right, let me read that again. The original Godzilla. It talks about the engine, the R32, how iconic it was and how legendary this car really is. Look, it talks about it. It's showing how special it is. It
And you
basically...
still have 17,000 cash. That's awesome.
Now, look, it's talking about this car, and it's literally saying that any other Need for Speed don't say. Like, I'm going to give you guys an example why I don't really like Unbound. Yeah, if you look at the Nissan Skyline in Unbound, it's not even half the car this car is. When I say half, basically the Nissan Skyline in this game is a big contender to any other car. Basically, if you got this car, you ain't gonna lose any races. You're gonna win. Let me make this a bit more smaller. Look, yeah, you ain't gonna lose any races. Now in Unbound, if you got this Skyline, no matter what you do to the Skyline in Need for Speed Unbound, you just can't make that fucker go fast. It just look at the Skyline in Unbound. Need for Speed Unbound, yeah, beautiful body kit, but they ain't got an engine to go with it. Like, car looks good. Like, I picked the, you know, the Skyline R32 in Unbound. That's the latest Need for Speed, yeah. It's rubbish. It literally is rubbish. The only good thing about it, it looks good because it's got the Pandem body kit. Yeah, that's about it in Unbound. Now, why they done that, I don't know. But in this game, they give the car a lot of credit of what the Skyline R32
That's another
is.
thing I love about Need for Speed 2015. It describes exactly what you're looking at in extensive detail.
Exactly. Look, I've been doing the live stream on this game for a good few weeks now. I'm trying to put a point across. A lot of people are understanding. A lot of people ain't understanding. You know when they say you can't treat an old dog new tricks. That's what a lot of people are when they play this game. They just don't want to know how good the game really is. And they give it the time. You know this Skyline, what you're looking at now. The reason why they said that, by the way, let me just save this. Right. In this game, they've already nicknamed this car Godzilla. Yeah, they've nicknamed it God. To get that, they needed to get permission of Nissan to describe it as Godzilla, by the way, without the permission of the company, because they give you the license of the car. You need even a body kit. What body kit? That's why in certain Need for Speeds, if you've noticed, body kits are restricted because without permission, you can't fit a body kit. And for certain cars, maybe at that year there weren't that body kit. Do you understand? That's why you haven't got the Pandem body kit on this game, because maybe it weren't very popular at the time. Do you understand? But the way they've done this game, they've literally nicknamed this car Gods, and not just nicknamed it, they've named it the original. There ain't no other. Basically, the original Godzilla. Look, let's go into it again to show that I ain't joking. Like, they didn't just call it Godzilla, they call it the original Godzilla. Forget about the R34 and the R35, the new ones. Forget about them. This is the original Godzilla. It's literally telling you what's so special about it. Look, if you read it, especially the engine and the steering and the forward, it's showing you how good this car really is in real life, and it is. If you type in Nissan Skyline R32, especially Godzilla, and it's all done up, I'm sorry, it will take out a 911 and the GTR, even the GTS, the GT Porsche, and even the fucking Ferraris. Basically, you know what they talk about this car? Another nickname it's got. They call it the supercar killer, the eater. It eats supercars up for dinner and for lunch. When this car first came out and it was going into competitions, everyone underestimated it, saying, has a car just looks like us, and it does, because when you look at this car, it doesn't even look that aerodynamic like the Lamborghini and the Porsche. The shapes of the Lamborghini and the Porsche. Well, people
the R32 is the 1954 Godzilla. The R34 is Final Wars Godzilla.
Yes. Look, what I'm trying to say, look, I've done a couple of things here different way. Look, so I'm gonna rechange these quickly. Look. Can you see what I'm doing here quickly? Just repositioning certain things. Basically, this car, what they've said is they didn't lie about it. The original Godzilla is this car. Simple. The R34 and the R35 weren't even at when they nicknamed this Godzilla. Remember, this car, they nicknamed the original GT version of this car, by the way. The track version. When it was track built. It actually earned the name on the racetrack when it was beating other cars, GT3, the supercars. Well, basically what it is, it's as simple as this, yeah? When this car was racing, because when this car first came out, they put it on the track, yeah? It was literally eating the other cars, like Ferrari, Lamborghini. They couldn't keep up with this car, and because this was like, I'll give you guys, it was like a sleeper. You know what a sleeper car is? When people don't expect it to be fast, and all of a sudden it just kicks their ass. It was one of them cars. Japan didn't even know they built a monster until it was set, and they built it on a race course. When they put it on a race course, and it literally ate everyone alive. The main thing, the reason why it ate everyone alive, is a reason for that too, because it had a chassis. Basically, it was a bit of a lucky build with the Skyline, because without knowing, they didn't build a car, they built a fucking monster. And they even the history of this game, like this Skyline, says that. It says when they, not it's no joke, when they built the R32, which was the first Skyline to come on as a production like sports car, yeah, when they done it, they didn't even know the engine they made for this car, for the GTR, it was so powerful, yeah, standard out of the factory. It had 250 brake horsepower, which can be boosted to 1,000 easily, and because of that standard 250 brake horsepower, it was actually even banned from certain countries. I'll give you an example. America. This car, when it first came out in the, I think it was the 70s, 80s, sorry, yeah, it was banned in certain countries. America is one of them, because, I don't know, it was just too fast. I thought, how can a car get banned from America? It's just not possible. Well, it is, and it was. You see the way I've just changed that? Look, I've just made these lines because I changed certain things on there.
It didn't pass the safety tests.
No, it's not the safety test. This car, basically what it was, they got jealous. They got jealous. What happened was everyone hated Japan in the early 70s and 80s, and they wanted to kick him out the racing, Japan, because they thought Japan was just rubbish. They couldn't do cars and they couldn't build cars, and Japan got angry with that. Just look on the history. I've read the history. That's why I own a Skyline. Yeah, Japan challenged the world because before Skyline it was Datsun they built. I know the history of the Skyline. Before Skyline, even the first one came out, even the old classic one came out, it was Datsun that they built, and it looked horrible, literally. That's why they struggled. And then what happened? The world was against Japanese, saying they're stupid and they're rubbish, and they just can't get into the car scene. They can't build a car. So Japan is not a country to take the piss out of, basically. Look at their samurais. Look at their history. Japan has the fucking strongest warriors in the world. Just look at your samurai. You know, you couldn't kill a samurai. The samurai will kill itself. That's how Japanese was. You can't kill a Japanese man in the army. Like in a war, even at war. A Japanese man, instead of dying by your hand, he'll kill himself. The Japanese were the first people that committed suicide in the world. Literally, the soldiers will kill themselves. And I'm talking about the samurais. Look at the history of the samurai. The samurai is the most feared warrior on planet Earth without bullets. They work with knives. If you notice, back in the day, there weren't no bullets or guns. Before the days of guns and things like that, there were knives, you know, barbarians and, you know, Conan the Barbarian. Well, that's where the samurai got their name, as basically the most ruthless warrior. You must have heard of Genghis Khan and fucking even Ghost of Tsushima. The story of Ghost of Tsushima is really a story. If you notice, the big boss in Ghost of Tsushima, his ending is Khan. If you've noticed, it's Khan. Well, the whole point of that is they were representing Genghis Khan. You know who Genghis Khan is? Right, I'll tell you who he is. He is the man that felt that God gave him a duty to punish evil people. Literally put them in their place. Genghis Khan. He was the king of all warriors. If you read up the history of Genghis Khan, you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, he was the undefeated warrior, and he had a reputation like that. Like their nickname is called Godzilla. Well, his nickname
Wasn't he a Mongolian leader?
Yeah, he was. But let me explain why he was so feared. Yeah, before he killed his soldiers, he will give them a little speech. And the speech was, he would say before he killed them, he would say something to every person that he killed. Like he killed millions and thousands, but he would say to these important people, if you didn't commit big sins, yeah, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you, before he crucified them and killed them. So that's what type of warrior he was. He had a feeling that he was so strong, and he would literally, like, you know, his enemies, Genghis Khan will chop off their heads, yeah, all his enemies, and hang them on reels to warn the enemy not to fuck with him. And he conquered for so many years because he was ruthless. And if you go into Genghis Khan and what his special words were, his words were, I am the punishment of God. That's what he literally said to I am the punishment of God. Basically, he will say, if you didn't commit the sins, the great sins that you have committed, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon you. That's what his words were. And they were strong words because he meant them words. He actually believed that he was sent by God. Not a joke. He like, crazy or not, but yeah, that's what he was like. And that game, Ghost of Tsushima, a lot of people that live under a brick, they probably don't even know. And I've been spending a lot of game on that game lately because that is really. All right, I'm going.
Called for dinner. Sorry.
Cool, man. I'm going too. The last thing I want to say is check out Genghis Khan. He ain't no joke, and that's what he said. And he was, the way he actually promoted himself, he actually thought he was like working for God. Seriously, he actually had it in his head. And I don't know how they killed him or whatever, but it was a big time conqueror. But yeah, this rap I can say, look, I've just done the final little edges there. I even changed the alloys, and I put the original alloys in it. I might make this alloys silver though. Or even a white look. You must have seen white alloys. Yeah, like that. Hold on. Yeah, can you see? I've made them white instead. Yeah, that is suiting it. Come on now, look at this. Now, that is definitely looking sick. No joke. You make that Godzilla sign at the back white. And this car is actually speaking for itself now. I don't have to say anything about it. It just looks sick. Whatever angle you look at this car, it's just sick. See, we're going to make this fit inside this gap here so it don't look stupid and over the top big. Yeah, just like that. And to make that even stand out, man, I've got a little method. Look, I'll teach you guys. Look, I use stuff like this for things that I want to make stand out, like this. Watch. By putting this in here. Yeah. Right, remember that Godzilla? See, you can't tell me that Godzilla. You can see it more better now. Look. See, by me putting that little background, the black background behind it. Look. See, I've made that little. See the Godzilla at the back? It's more visible now. And we've got an Advan car, and the alloys are white now. This is all looking sick now. No joke. Bang, we've saved it. Just gonna make sure these alloys are the right, because that's it. I ain't gonna do this car again no more. I'm gonna make sure this inner. I've got to make sure it's the same white, or actually a bit of cream. No, hold on. That. Yeah. The white alloy. And if you've... Now look at these alloys, yeah? The way I've done it. If you've noticed, the alloys that I've actually picked, you can't make them wider than what they are. Like, I'm talking about the width. Like, because of the way it is, it's actually got a alloy in there what Skyline uses in real life, because they always use a thick tyre. Like, the width of the tyre is always a thick tyre on a Nissan. If you've noticed, they don't really put low profiles on Skylines. No joke. And I know this through... Just go to a Skyline fucking thingy showroom. Yeah, I promise you, you will not see a Skyline that has got low profile alloys. You might see it on an R35 GTR, but not on the original Godzilla. All of them, they all have a thicker tyre. Like the width of the rim. Obviously you can buy, if you've got your own one, you can, but I promise you, it won't really suit it. The wide the rim suits this car better. Just getting that in that gap there. I was really going to try and do it like a bit of a dinosaur face looking like Godzilla on here somewhere, but I think that would be overdoing it. I think we've done more than enough on this car. Definitely we've done more than enough. This moved down a bit. Let's fit in this gap here, look. Now, you know this Godzilla sign? I don't know if I should put it directly under there or just squashed in here. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Or here, look. I think it'll be better here. Believe it or not. Yeah. Just like that. I think that looks more better than on top of it. Where did I put it? A bit more forward? Right, up towards the driver. Yeah. Can you see the way I've kind of done it? So it's there, but it's not part of that HKS because the actual Godzilla is a different... That's it, that looks all good. Is that the same size? That one looks a bit more longer. That's it, man. I've reshaped every fucking decal to get it in that perfect position. If you see the way I've done it on everything, look. I even reset them certain red lines too, so some of them were going a bit out of shape. I don't know why I've done that, but anyway, everything looks perfect now. Even the alloys look this better color too. So we're just gonna do that like that, and we're gonna have a good look at this car now. Under a bridge and at a petrol station. Not under a bridge, in the tunnel. Yeah. See? When you look at the car from outside now, everything's coming into position. See what I'm saying? I haven't done nothing to this car yet though. No upgrades. Right, we're just going to leave it here for a minute and see just how it looks from all different angles. I even turned the lights off. I want to see how it looks in different places, because I'll be honest with you, even the new Unbound and that, I feel like this game has got a better picture than the new Need for Speeds. Yeah, that is just all blended in together. It looks pretty cool. Now that fucking Godzilla sign, I think I should have left it where it was. You know what, I moved it up a little bit. Or should I just leave it there? It's looking good. But the advent sign needs to be a bit more smaller on the back sides. See this? Yeah, I think that's a bit too big. We just make that a bit more smaller and that's it. This is a bit more smaller. Like that. That's it. And one last thing before we do go. That Godzilla side did look better where it originally was here. Yeah, just that's it. That's it. I'm not gonna play about no more because the more I fucking change, the more I want to fucking change it. I'm just gonna go backwards and forwards and not get anywhere. So let's just fucking leave it here. That's it. That's got to be fucking it. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's got to be it, man. That's it. Right, let's just look at a normal car and compare the difference quickly. Like, for instance, like that. This is just normal compared to that. There's a big difference there, man. This just, you can, just doing this, just like from that to that, it totally transforms the car. Look, big transformation. One last thing, this is to be a bit more smaller. A bit more higher. That's it. I think one last decal on the, just on the front. Perfect. Just to finish it off. Don't have to be that big, just squeeze that in that gap like that. Right, I've checked and double checked everything. Checked and triple checked and double checked. All we've got to do now is do the body on this car, so everyone more look at it in a brighter place. All I've got to do now is the engine. Look at who's the best time on this drag race. My time. See, even the back Godzilla now stickers, you can see them a bit more better. I think one of them's a slightly bit lower than the other one. That's not a problem, I can fix that. But all the stickers are more visible now, that what I've changed. And looking at everything is like fitting into position, like where it should be. See why I made them stickers all smaller? See the alloys, even making them look like that with the thicker, it makes them look more aggressive, and it actually suits this car. By the way, this wrap I've actually done, it's quite a common wrap for this car. They normally use it on drifting, I think. Yeah, it's passed the test. It's passed the test. It's passed the first eye test, the visual test. As I said, I was just checking if there was anything out of position. So this car is done. What ain't gonna hurt it a lot though, watch, when I do something like this. You see this? Watch. It's quite simple. Watch what I'm gonna do here. Right, watch this. You see the red bits on the car? Yeah, I'm just making a... Let's watch. You see where I'm going with this? Just seeing the best place I can put this. Don't really want to make it too big. Just fitting in this gap. Yeah, I think just here, look. Because there was a bit of a gap there, and I just want to cover that gap. Alright, I want to put them on top of that. That's it. I'm liking it, I'm liking it, I'm liking it. We've got a lot of colours blended in there. And that final little blue little red bits I've done on that bonnet, finished it off. I don't know why, I must have accidentally took them bits off. Right, the final look. The final look. This is what I do with all my wraps, by the way. Before I publish them on, or save them, or share them, I go to the petrol station and leave it on the free cam where the car just, you can see the car at every angle, and that's when you can just decide if everything's out of shape or whatever. Right, just checking that if I've missed anything. So even them red little lines that I've got on this car, it's all part of that wrap. I noticed some yellow, some red is a bit out of line there on this side, look. Watch. Even if one shape or pattern looks out of place, it will spoil the whole wrap. You see these lines here? Watch, I'm gonna show you. I see this red line here. Whatever. Watch, watch, watch. Right. Right. You see these lines? The whole point of them is to be right on the edges of the wrap or whatever colour I'm doing. So watch. You see this? See where I'm going with it? I'm fitting it in this gap instead. Look, can you see where it was sticking out like a thumb arse before? See, I noticed that straight away. And there's another one on this side, look. You guys probably can't see it. Yeah, this one, look. Can you see that bottom? I'm going to try to fit in between it, see the green. Or in that gap. Or here like that. Just a bit sticking out, or even there, look. There, so it's in that gap. I don't want it underneath that green, yeah, so it's just there. Bang. You see what I've done? The way I've done it. Same thing with this side. These little reds I've got to go in the gap because I've done a lot of changes. It's moved the position of where it's supposed to be. Like for instance this. I can just go here or here, look. You see where I'm going with this? I'm fitting them with the colouring. See the edges of the colours. Because I made certain changes, it changed everything else. See where I'm going with this? I'm just going in between the colours there. This one's definitely got to be moved. Yeah, this, look. I can put this a bit there. Can you see? So it's not going too much. I want the gaps to be equal. I think that's about perfect there. See, I've made them changes now because I added more shapes into it. It was looking a bit out of shape. Just 1 minute. Alright, this car is finito, it's done. I can't believe it, I've even gone to the depth. In that window I've even made like clips that's holding on to it. That looks sick, just looking at that now, that looks sick. The windows look so realistic, and I'm looking at every part of the panels and what I've done. It's all connecting together. Yeah, I ain't going to put any more in there. As I said, I'm just having a final look at that car. Right, we've got 3 cars since we started the game, and every car wrap looks perfect. Perfection, not overdone. This car, it might look like it's overdone, but no, this is how this car is in the actual HKS version. Yeah, it's actually got a lot of patterns like this, with the green and the blue and the red lines, and this actually is, but I might have overdone it a little bit with a red lining. That might have been a bit more gaps than the one in real life, but that's alright. This is my version. Yeah, I'm happy, but how much money we got? Only got 12 grand, not enough money. We need to jump back in the Porsche, really, and earn some more money. But another thing I'm going to change, I want to change the colour of these alloys to black. Or matte grey. Like that. Did I change the discs? Yeah, I've done them. The back disc. Have I done the back disc on this car? No. Okay. Yeah, this particular Porsche, I'm not gonna lie, this actual wrap I've actually done with it, as I said, it's not over the top, but you have got a few obviously racing decals on it. But for this actual Porsche, I think the body, because it's not too much, the actual way I've done this is the perfect wrap for this type of car. Or really, just even leaving this car plain would even look better. We don't really want too much on the off. It just don't. That's why if you look at Nakai-san's one, like I've got it here in my garage. Look, if you look at Nakai-san's original design, which I have got in my garage here, look, it's very plain. It's here. Look, this is Nakai-san's original design. Well, it actually looks pretty good. But if you notice, I modified that bonnet. By the way, I've done that bonnet. But if you look at it, it's quite straightforward. This is the Stella Arteos version, which Nakai-san invented. Yeah, and it looks very nice, like when you look at it. You know what I mean? But it's plain, as you can see. It's not over the top done. That's what actually suits this car. So the way he done it, I done a different type of version, but my version. You know what I mean? I've just added them little different. So this is a Hoonigan version. And by the way, there is a Hoonigan version of this car, but it's slightly got wider. It's got a different body kit to it slightly. It's a pink version. Ken Block that got it. He's the one who picked it. It's an R911 RSR, just like this, but he put a wider body kit on it, and it is part of Ken Block's project. So yeah, so we've got 3 cars built to perfection. And you know what, I really want to know what the time is, you know, because we've done a lot of Eddie's races today and we actually finished them. Now, if you look at Eddie, look, it's a good thing I started doing these races, because on the last time when I done it, I ignored the first few races. You know what happens? I'm not even joking. If you don't do the first few races in this disappears. If you kind of ignore it, it kind of, because that's what happened on my other game. It weren't there and it was just locked. I don't know what happened. It just weren't there. This is why I restarted this story again. I didn't actually mind doing this. I'll even restart it again now, just to go through certain parts of the game, because I actually enjoy the actual building of the cars in this game. You know, when you start and you slowly build your car up and you go to that event, that part of the game I really enjoy. So for me to redo this story, it's kind of, it's been a pleasure. I actually enjoy doing it, and I don't get the same enjoyment from any other Need for Speed game. Like if I restart the story, I think this has got the most exciting and challenging story, and it's the hardest story in any Need for Speed. There ain't any. I'm not gonna lie. The main reason why this game, I keep calling it a masterpiece, and I keep saying it's the king of the Need for Speed. It is, and the main reason why it holds that title, it's the most challenging Need for Speed ever made. There is at least a good 5 or 6 races on this game. If you're not a veteran of this game, like if you don't understand what how your car feels, and like basically if you don't know this part of the game in this game, like this part, forget about what you've put on the car. Not this part ain't important. This part is very important. If you don't set this right on this game, yeah, your car is not going to handle how it should handle. It just ain't. Like, I'm not going to lie, in this game there's a specific way to make the cars handle, and it's all handles in the same way, yeah, and there ain't any change. If you confuse that and do it the opposite way, yeah, it's gonna not your car is gonna handle shit. That's why a lot of people made a complaint in this game saying it's the worst handling Need for Speed. It's actually the best handling Need for Speed if you know if you know about the game, yeah, because this is where your handling is. And if you don't get this bit right, literally, like if you got this all the way down here, thinking the car's gonna be more grippy, it's not. It's gonna handle shit. It's gonna crash into corners. It's gonna turn you understand what I'm saying? It's not gonna handle right. So this bit of the game is the most important part of the game. This, because once you got this right, and you know, remember, by the way, every car handles different, but once you got the setting right on your car, every course is going to be a piece of piss, literally, every course. And by the way, just a little wake-up call, if anyone does restart the game from the beginning, when you get to at least level 20 and you've built this, because this is the first car you get in the game, I picked the Japanese car because I like Japanese. The next car, if you want to level fast in this game, you should save your money and get this baby what I'm driving here. If you restart this story again. Do you know why? Number one, this is the best car in the game. Number two, from standard, as you're building up, it's the fastest acceleration, turning around corners, everything in the game. Whatever car you fancy, this will beat it. It's the king of this game. That's why it's got it on the front cover, by the way. If you notice, the Porsche RSR is on the front cover. It's this, yeah. So what I've done on this round of Circle Luck, because I've restarted the game. Before I restarted the game on this, I bought the Skyline. Before this, I bought other cars, and I was struggling on them races. Like, even that. But by the way, let me just say this: when you first buy this car, yeah, and you do builds, whatever build you do on this and this, yeah. No matter what it is, even in the same category, let's say you build, I don't know, 300 brake horsepower on this. If you build 300 brake horsepower on this car automatically is going to be faster than the Skyline with the same power. Do you understand? Even if they're the same category of parts that you put on it, this is automatically going to be better, not only the Skyline, than any car you buy. So all these races and challenges, I'm talking about these, you see all of these, yeah, it's going to be a piece of piss. Some of them might give you a bit of hard, maybe especially this Amy challenge, when you're driving the Nakason's Porsche, that's the hardest part of the race because you can't do anything to that car, and you got to beat her, and the fucking car that they give you, unfortunately on that mission, even I complain about that mission, it was really bad. It's like you can't keep up with Amy and you're trying to beat her because you have to, otherwise you can't go through that stage. And that was even when I first got this game, I got stuck on that stage. And when I get to that stage, I'm going to do a tutorial and just say, look, this is how you get this stage. Because when you're in that car, you got to do something to Amy in the beginning to beat her. It's either she has a crash, because it's naturally you can't beat her. You can't catch her up. It's not possible. So the way you got to do it in this game, you either got to keep up with her when you do it, and then when it turns into a kind of from a double road to a single road, you got to try to take her off. Don't get into that. Go into the gap first and leave her behind. Once she's behind you, just stay in front of her and don't let her pass you. Simple as that. You know, when she tries to overtake her, just block her away. That's the way I done it, and I succeeded in loads of cases on that. All you do, basically, get in front of her when you're in that Porsche, which is a Nakason's Porsche. You get in front of her, and the roads are tight anyway. Just don't let her get in front of you and try to just block her. That's it, because any other way, you can't do it. It's not possible. Right. I've come to a stage now that I'm thinking, what I should do. What's the time, man? You know what? It feels like it's one of them days now. I just can't. I just don't want to fucking sleep. I don't even know what the time is. Can I see? Is it 3 time? 4? Is it 4 in the morning? Bro, I can't even see the time, man. Right, it's nearly 4 o'clock. One person watching. How many people have we had overall on this live stream today? Will my monitor show me? Top fans. Just seeing who actually come to the game. And I got a lot of mates that let me down, you know, that are on my subsistence, and I take them serious. Like I got like 15-year-olds. This is what I'm trying to say. You know, when you got 15-year-old, a friend that is, and let's say you're in your 20s and 30s, never listen to a 15-year-old kid and don't take him serious. But I'm not joking, because they will just leave you in the dust, like leave you and not even forget. And you're thinking about a little 15-year-old, where, you know what I mean? It's not even worth it. So all these youngsters now, I'm not even going to give them the bother of attention anymore. It literally ain't. Some of them are subscribed, they give me all the promise, and then they, you know, when you need people that just come to watch you, they're not even there. They've got other things, important things to do. Do you know what I mean? And then they give you all the promise, yeah, we're going to support you, we'll come to every stream. Bullshit. Don't get me wrong, that's why I'm not even going to lie. Anyone under 18, I don't take serious anymore. I won't even class them as a friend. I might send them messages, but I will not class them as a friend, because I couldn't trust anyone under 18. Because they're just kids. Simple. Anyone under 18 is a fucking kid, and their brain hasn't matured. It's as simple as that. Right, I'm going to end this like this today, people. If any of my subscribers hear what I'm saying, yeah, I mean what I'm saying. And the next time you do come into my stream, I'm talking about the people that used to come and don't come anywhere. I'm going to say, you know what? Don't bother. Just keep it straight. And don't say, oh, well, I'll come to your stream when your channel gets better. No, you might as well fuck off now and don't even bother. Yeah? Because my channel will be growing without your fucking help. And this is out to all the teenagers that used to come to my channel and don't come anywhere. All right, you've got more important things to do. Keep where you are. I don't even need you guys, like all the kids, and I don't need them, because kids are kids. Yeah, and I ain't gonna entertain kids anymore from today. If they send me messages, oh, how are you? I'm not gonna even respond to them anymore. They're not worth it. You know, a kid is a fucking kid. Simple. Right, we're gonna leave it like that today, people. Adios, amigos. I might come back earlier, but I don't know. I might just do an early stream tomorrow and do a few missions and get them out of the way, because I want to do a few videos on this too. But yeah. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a bit angry about certain subscribers because they send me messages and say, yeah, we're going to be there for you, we'll be backing you up. Bullshit. Backing up. I've been in all day today, and you fuckers, most of them are on my PlayStation network, by the way, and I'm classing them as friends. I've sent some of them pictures, blah, 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 you know, responding to them thinking, they're mature, but they're not mature. A fucking 15-year-old cannot be mature. Listen to me, people. Do not take a 15-year-old serious. I don't even class them as a friend, because they just take the piss out of you and just leave you in the dump. Yeah? Okay, I don't know why I'm getting over fucking angry about kids for. Anyway, you know, the warning is, don't make friends with kids. Simple. Okay. Ghost Soldier signing